Hello. I had to rush that bathroom break. I could not wait. I don't have the privilege of having a strong bladder. If I go, I need to go. But that's okay. I can wait. I can wait. I won't start reading until after the ad break. Don't worry. As if I could start without you. I couldn't. I'll just blast music and enjoy it. That's what I'll do. That seems like a good use of my time. We'll just turn the music up and start jamming. Ads in 20 seconds, just to let you know. Baby, grab a hold of the joystick, take control of the motion. I can feel it when ya. Baby, you make all of the choices. Other players can join us if you're feeling like you wanna. The ad should start soon, I think. Where are they? Where are the ads? Oh, there they are. Let me know if you're not getting ads. I can feel it when ya. Baby, you make all of the choices. Other players can join us if you're feeling like you want. Play games. 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 I don't want you thinking that I'm trying to apply pressure, but the pressure makes it better. Pushing harder makes it wetter. Okay. Apparently, everyone is back from the ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Let me turn that down now. Normally, I listen to Homestuck music. I don't want to today. I want to listen to my music. I'm in the mood for my music. I want to jam to my music. Welcome back, lovely people, in fucking deed. So mods, for future reference, whenever there's an ad running, I'll usually mention that an ad is about to happen, and then I will say that an ad is happening. If you guys could do the exclamation mark ads, just so that that runs, that little command, thank you. That would be great. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna quickly move my microphone because my microphone is not in an ideal spot right now. One sec. There we go. So, I wanted my microphone, like, close to me so I don't have to, like, strain my voice to be heard. Because, again, I'm sick. So, should we begin? This is, Kanaya, Rose, and Roxy. I'm gonna turn the music down. And I'm gonna make sure that it's not too loud in my ears either. The best girls. Yeah, for real. Roxy is best girl. But Kanai and Rose are pretty fucking close. I would say Kanai is my favorite lesbian. And I would say that Roxy is like my favorite disaster bisexual, with Dave being a close second. So we've sat down with the boys. Let's sit down with the girls. Let's do it. Also, their voices are going to be so much easier for me to do. So it's going to be a little bit easier. I'm going to hydrate first, though. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry about what? For stammering and all being a god-grinning idiot. I just cannot actually believe you're real. And here, and alive, and not dying, and so am I. Here with you, I mean, and sharing all those mentioned attributes. I can't believe it either. I have so much to say. I think, even though I can't think of the stuff at the moment, I know what you mean. I hope it's okay if I just sit near you, not being especially articulate for a bit. God, Roxy is so fucking relatable. Roxy's like, I just want to sit next to you quietly for a while. Is that okay? Oh, my days. So funny. Hands up if you relate to Roxy Lalonde. I better see some fucking hands in chat, because I know what you lot are like. Me when I'm overstimulated, raise his hand. There it is. There it is. Guys, I'm really upset because I broke one of my nails. And right now, my nails are, I think, the longest they've ever been. And when I was trying to open my parcel the other day, one of my nails broke. Raised hand. Roxy is so fucking relatable. I love her. I cannot wait to see. I can't wait for you to see the boss battle that's coming up. Oh boy. He's in the walls, guys. I'm not in the walls. I just fucking pay attention to you. I'm autistic. I know what kind of audience I attract. They always say the audience is a reflection of the streamer. And that's true. So, also I would appreciate it if you guys used the page ability. If I am hyper-focused on reading and you want my attention, you can type !page to get my attention. I'm going to pop in the stream title. There you go. Just so you know that you can get my attention by typing !page. Because I do get hyper-focused and I do really lock the fuck in when I'm reading Homestuck. If you want to talk about something or even just laugh about something, it doesn't have to be serious. You can just be getting my attention for the sake of getting my attention, and that's perfectly fucking okay. If you just want my attention, you can 100% use !page, okay? What that does, by the way, is it makes my stream deck flash bright red in my face like a siren, but a visual siren. And it pulls me out of hyperfocus. And I feel like more streamers should incorporate that. I feel like not enough streamers have that kind of mechanic, I guess. Because I feel like a lot of us have neurodivergence, and we do lock the fuck in, and we do get very, I guess, just like hyper focus, right? We get tunnel vision on what we're doing, and I feel like a lot of streamers feel like their audiences would abuse it. I mean, that depends. It depends on the audience you cultivate. You know what I mean? Because I know that there are shitheads on the internet 100%, right? But I fully expect my audience to not be cunts, right? Like, you're not going to be a dick, and I know you're not going to be a dick, because if you're going to be a dick, then I'm going to ban you, and you're never going to come back ever again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind a bit of banter, and I don't mind you having a bit of fun. I don't mind you saying something like, "You're fucking down bad for Caleb, you absolute thought," because that's true. I don't mind you objectifying my jiggly man titties. I don't mind. I think as long as you establish boundaries with your audience very early on, and you're very firm about it as well, there isn't really much chance of your audience abusing certain mechanics. Not only that, Paige is on a cooldown. Objectifying men here is part of the brand. Exactly. Yep. And I'm one of them. I'm 100% on the chopping block for objectification. So, yeah. Did you guys see a weird graphical glitch on me? What the fuck is that? It's not on VTube Studio. But it is on... What is that? Huh. What is that? Huh. Hmm. That graphical glitch just isn't going away, is it? What is it? It's just a... Is it just a line? It seems to be on the actual feed. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can see it, and it's driving me crazy. Guys, are you seeing the graphical glitch? When you start playing Touch Starved and Veta is on screen, don't look at chat. Why? Gonna have to get the spray bottle. I'm a tree. Spray bottle is good for me. Spray bottle is full of pesticides, Trina. Liv, you can't keep changing the rules. You do that so much. You change the rules the moment someone goes, ha! And here's the thing. Pesticides are not bad for trees. Pesticides are bad for pests. Hey, Waffle, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Waffle? Also, Waffle is our first VIP. Because I promised Waffle, the moment I got, like... Yeah, you're a VIP. I promised. The moment I unlocked the ability to give out VIP, I promised that I would give it to Waffle first. So yeah. You know what else? I feel like I feel naked because this is a Homestuck stream and I don't have any Homestuck. I need to do something about that. Here we go. Let's add a baby Dave. Oh my gosh, my first subscriber. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. That's crazy. You had to do it while it was clicked out as well. I was tabbed out. I'm back now, though. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I did say I was going to do... And there you go. You got the badge. You got the first badge. We're just keeping our promises left, right, and center around here. I think Dave looks very comfortable on my horn. It's probably a lot more comfortable than a random flying robot bunny. Definitely. Oh yeah, by the way, if you use your Prime to subscribe to me, you're basically taking money out of Bezos' pocket and putting it in mine. And that is very fucking, like, that's very sexy of you. Like, that's a very sexy thing to do. We love Robin Hooding this bitch. It is also worth mentioning, because Pride Month is coming up, instead of giving your money to corporations that don't give a shit about gay people, consider giving your money to an actual gay person. Me. Just an idea. And you can say, I give to the source. You know? No, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. It has been a PSA for future subscribers, 100%. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of those monkeys with the Velcro hand things. Oh, hell yeah. No idea how I got this. You take them. You just activated one of my toggles with the bits. So I feel like I should explain this now. Let me get it up on screen. Not everyone can scroll down because some people are going to be on phones and things like that. So I'll get it up. I'll get it up for you guys. There we go. Bit redeems. Where is it? Downloads. So these are the bit redeems so far. I have 4 toggles on the way. So we have wings on and off is 100 bits. Clown on and off is 200. Bonk is 250. The Zanny pillow, obviously that's 300. Blush is 500. If you want me to meow and be a cat boy, that's 1,000 bits. And I cannot turn it off for 15 minutes. To be clear. And if you want the twink to come back for 10 minutes, it's 1,500 bits. So, there you go. But yeah, Waffle, you are definitely on a roll. Thank you so much. Like, that's really fucking cool of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like, even just a sub is crazy. But the fact that you also contributed to the first ever donation of bits, and also helped me confirm that my bit redeems were actually working, because they're very hard to test. It's good to know that they are working. So I guess my Zanny body pillow is going to join us as we talk about Homestuck. Also, not listening to Homestuck music today because I don't fucking want to and I'm sick. He's the perfect addition. I'm pretty sure Zanny does know about Homestuck because during his playthrough of A Date with Death, he reacted to the Homestuck line very viscerally. He was like, "Oh, Homestuck in 2024." He was very like shook about it. So I think Zanny might have partook. I think Zanny might have partook in Homestuck in some way, which seems very on brand for him. I remember that, LMAO. Yeah, see, now you have context for it. Now you understand the context behind it, Coco. You should have seen me when I saw that. I was like, oh my god, wait, Zanny knows fucking Homestuck? Okay. Weird, but alright. But it makes sense because I'm about to ruin VTubers for you right now. There are two types of VTubers. There's the Western influenced nerd VTuber, and then there's the Eastern influenced nerd VTuber. So, for example, Cassian Floros is very much an Eastern influence nerd, right? He even speaks Japanese, for fuck's sake. Like, he will just info dump about anime and shit like that. He is an Eastern influence nerd. But you also have Western influence nerds in the VTuber community, and things like D&D, things like weirdly specific like Western cartoons, Western media, Western games. That's what Zanny is into. And you know who else is like that? Crimson Ruse. Crimson Ruse is a Western influenced VTuber. So it's no surprise that Zanny, whom is in the same category as Crimson Ruse in terms of how they've been influenced and what they like, has also heard of Homestuck. So there you go. Me, I'm both. My Western and Eastern influences are very, very fucking specific. Like, weirdly specific. It's so funny as well, because the other day, someone messaged me, they were like, can you recommend BL to me? And I'm like, you don't want to go down this road. Long story short, they finished Yarichin Bitch Club today, and they were astounded at how good it was. I now have gotten them to start reading Pink Heart Jam. His interests are, if not gay, then no. Pretty much, yeah. Still gotta read that BL. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get Waffle to read Killing Stalking. Because, like, Waffle likes, like, super dramatic, angsty, like, fucked up manhwas in general. And I was like, wait, does that mean you would read the, like, fucked up BLs, technically? Turns out, he said, yeah, don't see why not. So I'm gonna try to get him to read Killing Stalking. Because this is gonna really shock you. Waffle's been to my place, he's been to my apartment, and I showed him, like, my BL collection on my shelf, and he wanted to have a look at my my Killing Stalking books. And he liked the art style. So why not, right? Would you like an author recommendation whose books are pretty much all fantasy BL? I don't like author recommendations. Funnily enough, I find author recommendations to be foolish because all authors have ups and downs and fluctuations. A really, really good example of this is Eej, right? Eej did a really good story called The Good Teacher. But Eej has also done very bad stories. Eej did a story called Limited Run, and it's mid at best, right? Like, the story's kind of all over the place, and wasn't Limited Run I think each did limited run. Yeah. The reason why I just don't like author recommendations is because just because one of their stories is good doesn't mean all of them are, basically. Even like incredible authors like Ogeretsu Tanaka has got bad titles. And so I don't like author recs. I prefer title recs. Like, recommend me a story that's good. Not an author that's occasionally good. You know what I mean? Like, I would much rather you say, oh, this is a good recommendation. And also, I don't take recommendations. I much prefer people just tell me what they like. What do you like? What did you enjoy? What's your favorite story? Don't tell me to read something. Don't tell me to go check something out, because I have pathological demand avoidance and my brain will immediately not want to do that. Just let me fall in love with something the way that you did, naturally, you know? Tell me how much you love it to the point where I check it out. That's how I got into Homestuck. And you've seen how much I love Homestuck. If you want me to have like the same passion and love for the thing that you have passion and love for, tell me about how much you love it. Talk about it. That is a surefire way of getting me to fall in love with like your thing. You know what I mean? I always say that. Because the moment someone says, oh, you should check out this, my brain is like, nope, not going to do that. Never going to do that. Or if someone says, oh, you should read this, my brain is like, absolutely the fuck not. So yeah. Just a heads up. I did mention it in my debut, but I realized not all of you would have been there. Because of my pathological demand avoidance, if you want me to check something out, if you want to recommend something to me, just talk about how much you like it. And then I'll get inquisitive and I will ask you questions about it. That's how you do it. My closest friends have figured out, like, that's the best way to recommend things to me. Like, I'll be like, how are you doing, man? And they'll be like, oh, yeah, really good. I've been playing this game, and I really fucking love the game. And I'm like, what's the game? And they'll go, oh, yeah, it's this. I've been really, like, sinking my teeth into it, blah, blah, blah. It's a really good game, and I've really enjoyed it. And then I'll look into it myself, and I'll start to see gameplay of it. And that's when I'll sink my teeth into it. That's the secret to dodging pathological demand avoidance. Make it seem like it was my idea. It's the only way to do it. All right, let's get in. Let's get in. Okay. Thank you for the reminder, Stream Elements. Yes, there are bit redeems. There's your reminder. There they all are. Okay? And if you want a reminder of them, you can also, I think, scroll down. Yeah, you can scroll down and it will be in the About Me. Okay, we were here. That is more than okay. As long as you're willing to similarly excuse the spectacular demise of my capacity for artful self-expression. OMG. You're Dirk. Wow, wow, wow. I just caught it. Wow, wow, wow. You sound so much like him. Oh my god, that's too perfect cute. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine someone saying you're Dirk? Holy shit. If someone... Actually, no, wait. Someone has come up to me and said it was Dirk. Yeah. Never mind. I don't have to imagine anymore. Continuing. LMAO. Wow, yes. Oh, no, wait. No, here. Sorry. Dirk. Ha, I can't get over it now. I can't unhear it. Even your voice sounds kind of like his, but it's just girl Dirk. LOL, wow, yes. The sigh of a seasoned fandom fan. Yeah, basically. He sounds like a hell of a guy. Oh, you have no idea. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm told he should be arriving here in a little while. If he's anything like Dave's late older brother, and if he's anything like me, which he apparently is, then this is when I'm guessing the real party will begin. I'm ready. I want to know things about him, such as if he shares his elder counterpart's avarice for soft puppet ass, and if that, combined with his myriad, vaguely unsettling psychological peculiarities, could occupy a dedicated team of therapists for years. Ooh. The answer is yes and yes. Huh. Knowing this amuses me for some reason. But mainly, there are things I want to know about you. I presume there will be plenty of time later to hound my biological father for the dirt on his proclivities. What do you want to know about me? Everything. I think the main difficulty in deciding what to ask is in sifting questions I would have for my mother, that is to say, the woman who raised me, from the questions I have for you. Well, I didn't raise you or anything, but I can sincerely take a crack at both kinds of questions. Okay. Do you really like wizards? Rose. Yes. Rose. Rose. I fucking love wizards. I see. As odd as it sounds, that actually does go pretty far in letting me know something about both of you. Oh? My relationship with her was complicated, but I've come to see it as mostly my fault. I was too young to understand her. I never even got the chance to misunderstand. Oh, blah. I never even got the chance to misunderstand my mom, or grown up you. Or, I mean, I didn't get to misunderstand her in person. More like as a legendary figure, because I grew up 400 years later, after she died. Ah, right. I think we're going to have to call the contest early. Yours is the more interesting biography by quite a lot. Need to go get ready for work? Okay. You have fun at work. I hope work isn't terrible. I'm sure it won't be too bad. Not really. Not to me, at least. I was lonely. I thought about her a lot to pass the time. She was P amazing, at least, according to history. She wrote hella books about wizards and rode a genocidal fat man down a waterfall of blood. She wrote hella books about wizards? Oh yeah, Waffle, just to let you know, because you're actually subbed, I will be getting some subscriber badges and emotes soon. I'm waiting on them. I have commissioned them. So we'll be getting those soon. Um but for now the only thing you really have to dodge is the ad-free viewing. So at least you have that. Yeah. They were famous and good and everything. No ads. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like I fumbled into the wrong line of work. There's no money in this Esper business. Well, there is. It just comes in incredibly stupid denominations, which are not particularly copeful. A lot useful. Do you have copies of these books? Yeah. Yeah, I do. There are copies back on my planet, assuming John didn't retcon them away like a book thieving steak. I would really love to read them sometime if you wouldn't mind. No, not at all. By the way, this is Kanaya. Sorry for the combination of bad manners and general dumbfoundedness, which precluded a more timely introduction. Hello. Hey, that's a nice name. Also, you're pretty. Thank you. I admire the aesthetics of your name and appearance as well, and in no small part due to their respective similarity to your daughters. Wow, man, that was somehow both a convoluted thing to say, yet smooth as hell. I'm impressed. Welcome to Merriam City. Population, a whole lot of great remarks like that. But yeah, I'll get you those books. They're great. They made me want to write my own wizard books. Did you? Yeah, sorta. Could I read them? Uh, hey, you got to read mine. Yeah, but you were like an all pro when you wrote yours. They're a friggin' masterpiece wizard fix. They won Pulitzers and shit. Did they really? I don't know, probably. Oh. I don't know, they're just very, very good. So the ancient prize scholars, I'm sure, were like, dude, these wizards are very, very fucking good. Give them all the awards. Then shut down the awards. But not because of the looming apocalypse. Just because you literally cannot do better than these wizards. I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made myself sick with my fucking air conditioner. Worth it. Worth it. If anyone's wondering how I got sick, by the way, I've never had an air conditioner in my life. I've just had that shit on blast. And it's been fantastic because I love the cold. But at the same time, I've been sleeping with it on. And I made myself sick. Okay. Let's continue. I can live with that. It's always been one of my professional goals to write tales of magical men so provocative they would cause the permanent, unceremonious dissolution of at least one prestigious award. So, yeah. I don't know, I guess you can see. But it's the pale ghost of the story compared to your stuff. And it's also kind of weird. I like weird. Yeah, just your opinion means a lot to me, and I'm nervous you might think it sucks. But I never even wrote the masterpieces you read. I think you may have a view of my abilities, which I haven't earned yet. Really, I'm not that good. I have my own story drafts, which you can read if you like. They're nothing special, frankly. Really? Oh man, okay. Then that sounds like fun. If, during your manuscript exchange, you need someone to read over your shoulder, say, to proofread or to purge each sentence of punctuation and capitalize the first letter of every word, I'd be happy to volunteer, strictly professionally, of course, and not because I really want to read your wizard things too. I really want to read your wizard things too. I hope that's okay. Yeah, sure is okay. Kanaya, sorry, me and Rose are babbling away here to each other. We don't mean to be excluding you. It's fine, I'm thoroughly enjoying my role as a spectator. I know that Rose has been looking forward to this a lot, and that she received similarly vicarious and politely passive enjoyment from the interactions I had with my ancestor. So now I'll just resume the politely passive part of it. You don't gotta. Jump in whenever you're feeling it. I love meeting new trolls. Well, at least when they're not evil or something. I love them not evil trolls. Like the cranky one over there in the red ruby shades. Terezi. Yeah, she's a boss. That's a pretty fair way to describe the attitude of anyone higher than me on the hemo spectrum, but yes, you're right. Oh, also, lest we forget, dear Fafetta. Fafetta? Do you mean Pfeffery? No, Fafetta. She was a dear precious soul. She was my sprite. Guess she never happened in this version of stuff, though. Dang. That's sad, but maybe not quite as sad as her existing then exploding. I'm confused. Wonder what even else is different. Well, you died too. I did? Yeah, while pushing me out of the way of a fork. So, thank you for that, retroactively, and to a different version of you. Jeez, yeah, I had a really similar thing happen in my timeline, also involving a fork. And even though you're okay now, it's still almost too sad to think about. Yeah. We didn't get to exchange even a single word before you were gone. All I could think was, how can this be happening again? Luckily, the sense of misery was short-lived, though. It wasn't long before I was informed the incident was part of something bigger taking shape, and that John was on his way with a different version of you. I had no idea what a different version actually entailed, but I wasn't about to quibble. I was so relieved. Same. Although, instead of waiting for you to come back, I had to jump through all these hoops with John. I went through some different stuff. I may have thrown an impromptu funeral for your alt you dead body. You did? Yeah. Sorry if that sounds weird. And I knew I was coming to meet a new version of you, but it helped me with like feelings about people I left behind. A funeral. Wow. That sorry for this if it comes off as odd, but that is so mom of you. Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. I like your mom. Me too. These girls, I love them so much. I love them so much. I don't mean to be too analytical about getting to know you, really. I guess comparisons are a little hard for me to avoid, since the adult version of you played such a significant role in my life. So I can't help seeing the similarities when they're there. But also, you're so clearly your own person, shaped by your own experiences. And that is the person I would prefer to get to know, rather than a young avatar for the memory of a departed parent. Yet, this is the context which somewhat inescapably colors my perception of what you reveal. So while some observations are in the vein of predictable, charmingly so, mind you, others I regard as surprising. What about me is surprising? Well, aren't You don't quite seem like a person who, I don't want to ask anything that would sound rude to you or spiteful to her, because I don't feel that conflicted about this anymore, particularly since I have my own troubles with it, so it would be pretty hypocritical. Conflicted about what? Let me back up a little. It was a long ride on that meteor. One experiences things over a few years, given it a lot of time to think, changes and such. About halfway through, I started thinking more about Mom and about you, knowing that I'd probably meet you and, I don't know, live up to the experience. And it's silly, but I'm guessing you understand what I mean. Basically, I was just nervous, and it was all mixed up with feelings of conflict and remorse over my mother, who, to my hazy preteen recollection, never wasted a day in my life on sobriety. She, in her habit, put all those days to quite effective use. Actually, I don't even quite remember the thought process that led to this, but I sort of ran with it too. The habit, I mean, for a while at least. I was still distraught about losing her, and I wanted to understand her, to connect with her in some way. And I guess that was the only idea I had. And on some level, I think connecting with her was also a way of preparing myself to meet you, even though that probably makes no sense. Since you aren't literally her, and don't share all her. I guess I shouldn't speak for you, though. So you're saying you're surprised I'm unlike her in that way? Because I don't seem like someone to get drunk off her ass all the time? Um. Well, I guess I should be flattered if you really think so, but wrong. So you, my story is kind of like yours. I had a mom I never knew, wanted to feel close to her however I could. So I grew up mostly unsupervised in her old house. And it had all this all stuff in it, plus some old booze squirreled away here and there. I just started up even though I was way too young for shit like that. Whoops. And like I said, it was a bit light on discipline around then. It's not like a bunch of silly pumpkin eaters were gonna stop me. Pumpkin eaters? Chess guys, loads of them. But yeah, I wanted to be like her and do what she did, but mostly just made a hot catastrophe of myself. I doubt that's what she wanted. At the time, it seemed like a cool thing a real intellectual and mysterious book celebrity would do, while also leading a badass and secretly subversive life in opposition of tyranny. But I think what's more likely is she knew the whole world would end and everyone would die no matter what she did, which is probably hard to live with. I don't know if I can blame the old lady for wanting to get a wee bit sauced after a couple of rapping clowns won a presidential election. Yeah, wait, what? Clowns? Long story, bad story. Please continue. Okay. Yes. I'm sure my mother knew the end was coming too. Knowing that helped put a lot of her behavior in context for me. I was always too young to understand. Poor moms. Poor adult dead sexy lady us. Truth. But anyway, back to us. Kid alive, sexy lady us. Yeah. It sounds like your Rose had an incredible career, but all things considered, I'd prefer being kid alive, sexy lady me. Agreed. I know what you mean about being nervous. About meeting you, I mean. Maybe nervous isn't quite right. But when I started thinking about meeting you is when I started thinking I should try being not quite such a mess. So I started taking the idea of cleaning up my act more seriously. Ultimately, I concluded the same thing. I decided it wouldn't be a very dignified way to make an entrance, or for that matter, a very constructive way to help out in a struggle to preserve reality. Luckily, I was able to cut it out a while ago. I admit it wasn't easy, but it helped a lot to have people around looking out for me. Poke. Sits poked. Yeah, I have friends help me too. I couldn't have done it without them either. I never had IRL friends before this trip. It's interesting to observe the various ways they apply themselves to your benefit. Some people are around to make you feel like you're worth sticking with, even when you fuck up. And some people are around to kick your ass to make sure you don't. Ha! I think I had to play the latter role to my friends a lot. And also to myself, I guess. Who kicked your ass? Was it the yelly guy over there? No, Carcat was mostly preoccupied with his own shenanigans. Really? Really? I didn't realize we were going to be calling Dave shenanigans today, but okay. All right. Apparently, we're calling Dave shenanigans now. The yelling is deceptive. He's a rather private person. Vriska, however, she really is quite an extravagant bitch. Dave Shenanigans Strider, yeah. Also, an extravagant bitch is one hell of a title. Extravagant bitch is hilarious. Might get that on my headstone. That would be a great fucking title on a headstone. Porphyra Minos, extravagant bitch. Incredible. LMAO. But it turns out people like that tend to have some convenient assets, such as the sheer force of personality to keep a bunch of idiots from falling apart. Don't get me wrong, it's quite annoying, but useful. I was thinking more like a t-shirt. I mean, yeah, a t-shirt would work too. I was just thinking more permanent, you know what I mean? I was thinking more about leaving the legacy of the extravagant bitch, but we can get t-shirts, that's fine. Yeah, I probably should have been more of a bitch to my peeps. Are we getting ads in 5? Are we really? I didn't get the notification. I didn't see it. Oh, is it saying so on your laptop? Huh. Okay then. Oh yeah, no, that does make sense. Yeah. Yeah, because it's top of the hour. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Thank you for letting me know, because it doesn't say anything on mine. So I'm not getting the ads notification for some reason. Alright. I shall continue for now. Thank you, Coco. Well done, you're a good mod. Maybe you would have gone to jail and died. Let it be a lesson to us all. Seriously though, it's so nice hearing your stories, especially similarities of stuff we experienced. Wizards, and writing, and mom stuff, and even bad things we went through, and obviously we're similar by DNA and all. But even so, it still feels comforting that even if you flip the universe upside down and change it all around, pull us apart by centuries, kill humans off, flood the world, we're still connected to each other in a mysterious way that goes beyond genes and circumstance. And that, I think, is some tight frickin' noise to consider. I'm considering it right now. And yeah, that noise is so tight. Hey, what are we all talking about over here? Damn it, Dave. All right. Next is Vriska, Tavros, and Jake. Oh, fucking hell. Oh boy. Tavros Sprite, is it okay if we pretend to have a conversation over here for a while? So that I look busy and not come off as a big of a doofus as I feel like. I can oblige and also personally identify with that idea and the feelings of self-lameness behind it. But I could also help you out with a real conversation too instead of a fake one. In fact, maybe we already even said enough words together just now for that to qualify. Oh, Tavra Sprite, you've always been the one ray of light shining through the clouds in what has otherwise been an emotionally stormy game experience for me. I'm so grateful you found it in your ghostly bosom to drift over to Lomax now and then to cheer me up. Often enough to give me a real pick-me-up when feeling blue over friend problems, but just seldom enough to feel like a rare delight when you did. Yeah, I was under strict instruction from Vriska to not interfere with the timeline much for lots of months, so I didn't say hello often. Oh, I only just got the warning about the ad break, by the way. You paged me? Hello? Hello? Ads in less than 30. It says 4 minutes 40 for me. That's so weird. Very strange. That's so weird. It is weird. It is weird. But apparently ads are like messed up on Twitch and it's gonna be staggered for some reason. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Anyone who is also watching and doesn't have ads turned off, you know. Is anyone getting ads right now? Yeah, it's worth like mentioning. If you're getting ads right now, it means that Coco's timer is more accurate. If you're not getting ads right now, please let me know, because that way my timer is the accurate one. Interesting. I wonder which one's more accurate. Coco, has yours said that it started yet? Or no? We love you, but we'd appreciate an answer right now. Let me see who's lurking. Waffle and Book Nerd. They might be away from the computer, so that might be why we're not answering. It's okay. Listen, whether there's ads happening now or ads happening in 2 minutes 40, like my OBS says, we can just yap until the ads are over, and then we've got an entire hour of more yapping. So it's fine. It's okay. You know, we don't have to stress it. I don't mind yapping through the ads. And just yapping about anything because I don't want people to miss out on content. Because that's something I really don't like when people run ads on their channel and like you're talking to them and then ads happen. And so you completely miss their response because the ads play during their response. I hate that. And the worst part is they should be notified about ad breaks. But I don't think they get notified about pre-rolls. I have pre-rolls turned off. I do not like pre-rolls at all. I hate pre-rolls, man. Can't stand them. Apparently, it's a minute 15 until the ads. Coco, is your was a bit distracted. No, haven't had any ads pop up yet, at least not for me. Okay. Thank you for letting us know, Book Nerd. I had a feeling you were probably either AFK or just busy doing something. So don't worry about it. I do appreciate you chiming in. For me, it says 45 seconds until ads. So I think it might be my timer that's accurate. It depends. 30 seconds. $15 seconds. All right. Ads are about to start. I will see you in 1 minute's time. If you get ads, use exclamation mark ads to let me know. And are they running? Hello? Ads. 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 We're playing some ads. Or at least they're supposed to be playing some ads. There they are. There's the ad break in progress. Okay. I don't know if, like, people are actually seeing ads right now, but fuck it. We're gonna enjoy the music. Hell yeah. Every time you pop off, they're praying for the death of a rock star. They're praying for the death of a rock star. They're praying for the death of a rock star. Okay, apparently the ad break has ended. So we can go back to where we were. Okay. I'll turn that down in my ear now. Alright. Let's get back into it, shall we? She helped me be back alive. So I owed her that much on one hand, but on the other, I think she was doing her bossy thing for the sake of just telling me what to do. And I didn't see how just being friendly sometimes was even changing the timeline much, or why that idea even mattered. Because it seemed like most of you all year never did much important stuff anyway. It's true. More tip-top wisdom from that sage, bull-headed noggin of yours. Why do you want to be pretend talking, even though it's real and look busy to your friends? I'm just not up to all this socialization yet. Maybe I never will be. I feel at ease talking to you, but all these others I don't know. Feels really awkward, and I think I lost most of my prior bravado due to a lot of bad things that happened with my friends. What happened with them? I just messed up with everyone in a lot of ways I'm too embarrassed to even talk about. And now I just feel gun shy about everything, I guess. even polite conversations with fun new people I should be thrilled to meet. I couldn't even set things right with my buddies now if I wanted to. Jane's asleep, so I can't make amends with her after she became an angry robot and punched me in the gut and jailed me, threatened me with eternal marriage and baby-making duties. I mean, sure, she was brainwashed when she did all that, but I'm sure I did some stuff to deserve it. Dirk is still way off somewhere, so I can't address that whole spicy meatball, which I still feel terrible about. And Roxy, well, okay, Roxy's right there, but look at her, she's having such a blast with the people she actually really likes, and who are probably actually likable. She probably wants nothing to do with me either, so I might as well do her the courtesy of leaving her alone. But isn't she waving at you and saying hello right now? Due almost certainly to overhearing you talking about her name? Hi, Jake. Oh, yeah, it would seem she is. Those are probably pity waves, though. I don't think that's true. I've been the getter almost exclusively of the pity versions of various deeds directed at me. And I think that's not what she's doing. Those are normal waves and hellos. You should probably do one of those things back to her. Hi, Jake. Jake, damn it. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that. Nice, bro. Keep working at behaviors of that sort. Your self-esteem will get bigger. I like that. Thunderations, what a fucking clod I am. I really need to keep a lower profile. Even basic pleasantries are a bit above my huckleberry for now. I get it. Self-esteem's probably the hardest emotion to master. It helps to have help. And I appreciate Mr. Tavro's sprite, I really do. No, I mean not for me. You have a fantasy phantom representing your self-esteem who you can look up to? Phantom. Because I did once and it helped me. Then he became real and really helped me. But not because of believing or anything. Just because of coincidence. He happened to be my ancestor. Head pats for Jake. He really fucking needs head pats, yeah. He's going through it. Well, yes, I suppose I have something like that. A brain ghost of my friend Dirk, who visits me sometimes. I guess he represents my self-esteem, but I don't know how helpful he actually is. Why? Because all of the consternation of my relationship with real Dirk has caused me. He says all the right things to make me feel better about myself, but then when he visits my brain, I never actually feel that comfortable or good about myself. I just feel kind of weird and truthfully spend most of the time hoping that it just goes away, and he probably knows that too, because he's my brain, and that makes me feel weirder. I see. Your brain is complicated then. I'm guessing it's because you're some sort of genius. Really? Yeah, absolutely. I have a sense for these things. Gosh. Maybe instead of listening to the upsetting words of a complicated brain ghost, what a brilliant mind like you needs is something simpler, like listening to the nice and flattering words of a real friend. Maybe you're right. Not related to that, have I mentioned, you're actually quite handsome for a human. Wow, you think? Also, you have a dashing personality, and you seem pretty strong. And your very small pair of creamy looking pants is really cool. Everywhere Jake goes, someone hits on him. No matter where Jake goes, someone hits on him. Jake is apparently incredibly attractive. And it's made even more funny knowing that apparently Jake just looks like slightly older John Egbert, which means that Egbert and English are both very attractive young boys. Ah, that's so funny. Holy cow! You're right, Tavros Bright. These nice observations about me, why, they really do seem to be making me feel at least infinitesimally better about myself. What a chum! It's only the beginning of the feel-good feelings you can force inside you through the repetitive mentionings of such things about you, but also through developing yourself as a brave, alive hero. It's too late for me to do that since I lived a weak life, died, and was lucky enough to have a friend with a good enough heart to bring me back. But only as a spiritual guide, such as the one floating before you. So I can't be that heroically great anymore, by tragic definition. But you can. You're living, strong, nice, and of even higher importance, immortal. So that gives you, by my estimation, literally forever to get better and better and better and finally prove yourself. That way you can win your friends over and everyone will like you again. Boy, shitting howdy. Just imagine from hobbledehoy to hero. Wouldn't that be spiffy predicament just raspberry berries? Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Nothing. Oh, bullshit. You're filling his head with lies, aren't you? No. It's just a basic, not about any, just a basic conversation. Not about any topics you're probably gonna say you disapprove of. Hey, kid, what's he telling you? What's your name again? Jape? Yes, sure. No, it's not Jape. Wrong. Who even cares? Your overly simplistic human names all sound so alike to me. Anyway, listen, Jape. Whatever load of shit he's selling you, a misguided effort to cheer you up, don't listen to him. It's all a bunch of sappy delusional garbage. I'm not gonna let you down easy, and someday you'll realize this is the biggest favor anyone's ever done for you. You're never going to do anything important, and you'll never amount to anything, period. Neither is Tavros. The extravagant bitch has arrived. I really fucking love the title Extravagant Bitch. I fucking love that. It's such a good title. Wait, no, hold on. No, you hold on, Tavros. You had more than enough chances to prove you could be a relevant contributor to our adventure, but you blew it every step of the way. It's time to face the facts. You're never gonna have that big moment that vindicates your arc of personal development. It's just not gonna happen. No, I know that. I just admitted that. You weren't listening to our "it's not gonna happen" for Jape here either. So stop filling his head with nonsense. I could just smell it off him. He is just like you, really. A loser is a loser. Here's the bottom line. Pages just suck. All of them do. They can't ever seem to get it together. I think it just happens to be the class players get stuck with if they're naturally that sort of person. It doesn't mean they don't have value as people, but they'll never have anything significant to contribute, so they really should just stay out of the way. There's a certain quiet dignity in understanding your utterly crippling limitations as an individual, ideally a very quiet dignity, so the important people can still hear themselves think. Okay, what about all that big page potential? That's also a lot of misleading horseshit, and really kind of a cruel stipulation of the class, to be honest. It makes losers think there's actually some light at the end of a long tunnel, so it keeps them dreaming instead of actually facing the facts. Sure, they could reach all that potential if they worked really hard for a long time, but don't you get it? The very nature of who they are prohibits that. They don't have what it takes to stick it out to the end, because they're too weak mentally. So it's just the game playing a nasty joke on them, like dangling a carrot at the end of a ridiculously long stick. Only an asshole would knowingly play along with such a vicious hope. Ah, no. Any form of friendship, encouragement, no matter what, is universally great, I think. We all learn this as fact from lots of things we see and enjoy in stories and stuff. Oh my fucking god. No, Tavro's right. She's right. She's right. Vriska, look what you did. You made my friend Jape sad. Don't listen to her. And come here, buddy, for a reassuring embrace. Tavros, don't you fucking touch him. Remember, you've only been prototyped once. Do you really want to fuse into an eternal monstrosity with that weenie? God, what a weenie singularity that would be. Maybe I should stand back and let it happen. For science. Also, it would serve you right. Oh, yeah. Well, get a load of this, actually. No, you're not right. You're right, of course. I won't hug him because it sounds really bad. Sorry, Jape. So everyone's just fucking dunking on Jake now and they can't even remember his name. The next conversation is Terezi and Vriska, the Scourge sisters. We are going to take a break though, because I'm very, very hungry. My stomach is rumbling, and we're almost at the 5-hour mark. So, we are going to take a break, and I will be back, but I will still be in the chat, okay? Hello? I think we're ready to get back into it. There is a Midnight Crew Balatro mod. What? There's a Midnight Crew mod? Oh. That sounds fire as fuck. I wonder if, I wonder if Crimson Ruse has played it, because he did play quite a bit of Balatro when the game started, you know, gaining traction. I wonder if he played it. Might have to go back and, like, watch him play it. Okay. Should we get back into it? Let's do it. Vriska, shouldn't we get back to our strategy meeting soon? Yeah, pretty soon. It's like we used to say in the old days, time is dead, kids. Believe me, I haven't forgotten. That's as true now as it ever was. Only difference is now we're working together to prevent the bodies from piling up. We still have a little time before we need to get serious. And anyway, when you're managing a team... Oh my god, my voice cracked. When you're managing a team, you need to balance things. Gotta keep morale up, you know? The troops have been itching for a feel-good moment like this for a long time. As a competent leader slash power gamer extraordinaire, it's incumbent on me to recognize that and cut them a bit of slack. What are they... Give them a little space to remember what they're fighting for, you know? Hey, Jay. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm a Zanny lover. I am, in general, just a 2D man lover. As is evidenced by my plethora of, men. But yeah. Waffle redeemed my 300-bit redeem, which is my Zanny pillow. So now I have my Zanny pillow. We're kin alike. I don't know if I'm kin. Unless you mean like we're similar people. I know using the term kin on the internet is dangerous territory. Yeah, it's lol. I mean, yeah. I just like my anime, man. And I mean, as a demon incubus myself, I do have to support my fellow kind, you know? Even if I outrank him. I did order his birthday goods, so I can't wait for those to arrive. I think they ship out in Like men in general, especially incubi. You have a preference for sexy demon men. I understand. I completely understand. Well, I'm glad I can provide yet another man for you to add to that list. I hope I'm at the top of that list. I'm the Prince of Lust. I feel like if you have a list of sexy incubi, I should definitely be the top of that list. Mm. God, my wink is not working today. It's okay. Oh, you've read my bio? Why, thank you. It's always nice when people take an interest and they read about you. You know, some people come in here and they have no idea who I am. And I'm just like, okay. I'm very used to doing the whole spiel of introducing myself. But I'm more than happy to do that. Over and over again. I've seen you in Zanny's chat. Don't expose me! Don't expose me! I mean, I say that. I literally, like, during my Zatsu, I literally started talking about, like, how I was in the Club Netherbrand Discord server, and I held, like, a workshop to help people with, like, 18 plus writing. Didn't mention the fact that, like, literally as I was planning it with Nurgle, literally 3 days later, Zanny announced that he was going to do one as well. And he planned it the day before my one. And I was like, he's in the fucking walls. This fucker. It was so funny as well because the day I was hosting it, I had like. No, it wasn't the day I was hosting it. I think it was like the day it was announced, I had like. I think it was like 5 or 6 people come into the voice chat as I was like preparing the stage. I had like 5 or 6 people come in and go, you know, Zanny's planning an 18 plus like workshop, right? Like he's doing a live stream where he's doing a 101 like smut writing. And I was like, yeah, I know. You're like the fucking 5th person to come in and tell me that. I even said to I said to a few others in the Discord, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a fucking alt in that Discord. I would not be surprised if he was just fucking lurking quietly and not saying a damn word. Because it was timed too perfectly. It's like I talked to Nurgle about it. Nurgle sets up the 18 plus stage for me to prep it. Like literally a day later, he announces he's doing an 18 plus workshop. And it just so happens to be the day before mine. And I'm just like, nah, that's too close. That's too coincidental. It helped me in my future project. Wait, me or him? You gotta have to be specific because we both did workshops. I mean, Zanny did the 101, so I think Zanny's is quite helpful. I didn't know you had one. Oh yeah, it was in the Discord server. The Club Netherbrand Discord server. Yeah. He has a thing linked in his bio, wouldn't surprise me. This man lives in the damn walls. He has the Discord linked in his bio? Does he really? What, for his Twitter? Yeah, he does. Oh. I'm not on Twitter, so I genuinely don't know. I'm not a Twitter twat. I'm a blue sky bumpkin. That's crazy. I saw it on his YouTube page. On his YouTube too? No fucking way. Has he had it under my nose this entire time? That's how you joined? There's no way. He does have it there. Club Netherbrand fan Discord. What the fuck? He really just has that in his bio? Oh, he's definitely got an alt account in there. He definitely has an alt account. That's crazy. That's crazy. I genuinely didn't know. I found out about the Discord through Blue Sky. Because the Discord has, like, an account on Blue Sky. He's not supposed to, but you know what he's like? Defying the Dark Overlords. Yeah. Yeah. I do think there would be much higher consequences if he was actually active. Just because it's not a controlled space. And it would invite too many issues. That's why I've said to people, he probably does have an alt account in the server, but he's probably very silent. Because the timing of my workshop with his workshop, it aligned too suspiciously. Far too suspiciously. So that's what made me go, I'm starting to think he's not just in the walls. I'm starting to think he's in this fucking server. So yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses to stay silent. I don't think it's a choice. I think he's being silent for the sake of his fucking career. I don't think you understand how dangerous it could be for corpos to speak in Discord with fans. Like, there are corpos that have tried to have personal conversations with fans on, like, Discord and in DMs, and it just hasn't gone well. Especially considering there are going to be people on that Discord that are under the age of 18. I don't interact with them. Whenever someone comes into the Discord and they're under the age of 18, I block them. I don't give a fuck. He's in the foundation, for real, for real. So do I, yeah. Yeah, for real. Damn. If I see the introductions and someone's like, I'm 16, I'm like, and I'm blocking you. Okay. And I will, honest to God, I will do the same if I find out someone is underage following me on here. You're blocked. I'm a fucking incubus. And I'm not corpo. I'm not bound by the rules of a corpo, I'm indie. Which means I'm going to be far more mature and explicit than Zanny ever would be. He's much more family-friendly than I am. He's not going to talk about fucking Vane jerking off into a cup and then hacker drinking it like I would, okay? By the way, I'm currently writing a fanfiction that's about that. I am far more explicit than Zanny ever will be. By the way, I love your model. It's so hot. Thank you. My model was made, by the way, by my model mama, Smoky Paul. Let me just give them a little shout out. I wonder if it's actually gonna work. Yeah. Smoky Paul is my model mama. They're currently working on 4 new toggles for me as well. I have different toggles that you can control and redeem as well. The little shoulders now. This is my pet. This is my little buddy. His name is Spike. He's my little mascot. This is the first stream I joined with your new model. Looks great. Thank you. I was waiting for you to say something, Waffle. I'm surprised you didn't. I only just got this model, goddamn. I also am working on I was busy, I'm sorry, that's okay. That's okay. I am trying to get some like commission stuff for the community mascot as well. Because the community mascot is a fire elemental. So I'm getting like sub badges and emotes. Do you guys want a little sneak peek at one of the emotes? Because I can do that. I can give you a little sneak peek. You guys want a sneak peek? Oh, funnily enough, I go to check, and it's my emo artist messaging me. I'll just let them know. What have I missed? I'm talking about my emotes. The emotes that I have that are currently being cooked. So I mentioned like the mascot for the community is this cute little fire elemental. It's like a hellfire elemental that you guys can like customize, put little faces on, things like that. I did mention I was going to I did mention I was going to add to the emote list an Ahigeo fire elemental emote. Yeah, it's the Ahigeo face. I had to. Let me get it up. This is a draft, by the way, but look at him. Ah, Christ. He's not going to help you. You're in hell, sweetheart. Is that Zio Ginjoka in your Blue Sky edit? Yeah, it is. I like Catboys, okay? I love Catboys. And if you want me to become a Catboy, you're going to have to pay out of pocket. For $10, I could be your Catboy. It's one of my bit redeems, that's why. Also, just to let you know, there is going to be a top of the hour ad break in about 4.5 minutes. I love Incubi. We like being trouble, and we like being liked. I'm glad you Glad you like. But yeah, I like cat boys. It's why I'm like low-key obsessed with Albin. I guess puppy boys are good too. I like Ohio Kaio, but I think that's more of a respect thing. Though his thighs are insane. Whew. His thighs are crazy. If anyone here has seen Ohio Kaio's thighs, thirsty as fuck, so be warned. I am a literal incubus. By definition, I'm a sex demon. You think I would put jiggle physics on my tits if I didn't want people to thirst over me? Like, do you see this? It's fine. If you do step over the line, I will let you know. Don't worry. I highly doubt you will. Hold on, I have research to do. Are you looking up Ohio Kaio's thighs? His thighs are insane. I thought I had like pretty good thighs because I do a lot of walking. I thought my thighs were like nice. Nah, mate. I'm back, sweet mother of God. There it is. There it is. Like, not gonna lie, a little fluster right now. Really? Over me? Damn. I'm not even trying. It's almost too easy. Oh boy. I'm easy. At least you're fucking honest. At least you're honest about it. You're giving him too much power. I'm a fucking prince of hell, Coco. I already have too much power. I rule over an entire circle of the afterlife, for fuck's sake. Do I need to get the bat? Are you gonna bonk me? You wouldn't. No balls. I'm an easy bottom. Damn, and I'm a top. Oh boy. Well, you're gonna fit in here. That's probably my favorite thing about the VTubing community on the internet. They're all bottoms. It's so hard to find tops. I'm spoilt for choice. Oh, by the way, there is a top of the hour ad break coming up, just to let you know. It's going to be in 25 seconds, okay? It should only be about a minute long. Usually when they happen, I don't really do anything that you would miss. I usually just sort of, I ramble, or I just sing, there's an ad going, there's an ad going, there's an ad going, you know? I pray for all the lost bottoms out there. They're not lost. They know exactly where they're going, trust me. They know where they're going. I think the ad's about to play. Twitch? You good? I followed you on Blue Sky. I am so sorry for the shit you're gonna fucking see. I'm unhinged on Blue Sky. Oh, there's the ads. 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 The ads are playing now. Ads. Ads. The ads are playing now. Ads. Ads. The ads are playing now. Let me know if you can't see the ads. But if you can see the ads, also let me know. There we go. Ads. The ads are playing now. Adland. Yeah, I know you can't see them. You're a sub, that's why. Palace staff appreciates you for helping keep the lights on. I'm hardly on there, but I like you already, so I follow. This is very kind of you to say that. Honestly, most of the shit I post on Blue Sky is me thirsting over fan art of very attractive men, usually VTubers, Homestuck posts. What else do I post on Blue Sky? That's kind of it, honestly. I'm very predictable. It's usually me thirsting. Getting ad alerts, but no ads. Huh. I don't know then. I mean, this is the first ad, like, enabled stream, so I imagine there's probably going to be some hiccups. Oh well. But yeah, just to warn you, Jay, like, my Blue Sky is thirsty as fuck. Oh, I post a lot of Love and Deep Space as well. Because I like Love and Deep Space. I have Love and Deep Space pillows too. But my Zanny pillow's in front of it. There we go. I feel like the Zanny pillow doesn't need to be there anymore. It's been there for like quite a while. You definitely got your 300 bits worth, Waffle. I will say that. 18 plus piece of art. Ooh. You have 18 plus art, really? Ooh, interesting. I mean, I do repost 18 plus art. I do refrain sometimes because sometimes it's just like, this is really fucking explicit. But there are some times where I'm like, you know what? It's too good. I have Porphy's Blue Sky as an open tab, so I see him. I think I don't have a Blue Sky account. Yeah, you don't have a Blue Sky account, but you keep it open for my Go Live notifications. Because, Jay, I don't know how new you are to my content. I am chronically disabled, and I suffer from, like, chronic pain and things like that. And how I feel day to day kind of varies. It goes up and down. Some days I'm great, and some days I'm not. I can't keep a schedule because of that. Because if I try to keep a schedule, I'll be pushing myself on days where I sometimes can't, and I don't know until the day, you know? So, I usually on that day will post on my social media, hey, I'm gonna go live in like an hour or 2 hours or whatever. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you can make it, that's cool. If you can't, that's also cool, you know? I try not to like sweat it because there are lots of streamers out there that don't have schedules. I feel like you don't need a schedule. If people can't make it, they can't make it, and if they can, they can. That's great. But I'm not going to push myself too hard when, you know, already going through shit. Not everyone needs to stick to a schedule. You know, if I need to take a week off, I'll take a week off, you know? I kind of just, like, go with the flow. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Disabled folks unite. 100%. I'm glad you get him. Okay. I have been yapping. Should we get back into the Homestuck? Should we get back into the voice acting? We're doing Vriska and Torrezi. I think we were here. Yeah, we were here. We could do the same, you know? Over the last few years, we've had so many great times and buried all the old hatchets deep enough that I think it's easy to take our relationship for granted. Doesn't hurt to remind ourselves how lucky we both are. And how close we came to going in completely different directions. Anyway, I'm glad this is the path we chose. I couldn't ask for a better Moirail. Aww. Guys, they're Moirails. Hey. I like your yapping over sexy voice. Wait, really? I'm not used to hearing that. Usually, people only really comment on my laugh, because I have 3 laughs. I have a supervillain laugh, I have a kettle laugh, and I have a gremlin laugh. Those are usually what people comment on. I'm not used to people commenting on my voice. Unless they're commenting on my voice acting. But thank you. I'm also sick, so maybe that's probably what's making my voice sound nice today. I don't know. Thank you. Me neither. I don't know how I would have lived with myself if I had gone through with it. And would be dead if I hadn't. Thank God for Egbert. Never, never, never tell him I said this, but for Doric, he's... let's just say, you did a great job training him once upon a time. Hey, so did you. Some version of yourself was badass enough to write down all those instructions in her own blood just before she died. Remember? Oh. Wait. God, I'm reading the wrong parts. I'm fucking losing my mind. We love the side quest. We do. We do. The ADHD little gremlin in my brain loves the side quests. I hope you get better, thank you. I appreciate it. It's my own doing. I got an air conditioner, and I got really excited because I've never had one. Because we don't have those here. And I left it on for too long. It got really cold. I fell asleep with it on. I got sick. My own fault. On the plus side, my flat's nice and cool now. So, you know, is what it is. Sounds like a real hero to me. Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if we never had our falling out. It was a lot like this back in the old days, remember? Just hanging out, working together. Not much drama, except I guess for the occasional ethical... debate. Okay, right, that took me a second. I was like, what the fuck is that word? Debate on how our foes should be dealt with. What if it never spiraled out of control? What if I never blinded you? And... there is no and here. What am I doing? You ever get that when you're reading? You're just reading and your brain just inserts a word that isn't even there. And it's like... huh? We got it. We can lock the fuck in. Also, it's worth noting we're on page 7,500, meaning we have 500 pages of Homestuck left. Yeah, we got it. All the time, yeah. If I never blinded you, if you never blew off my arm, what if you decided to send John back to change all that instead?
I didn't write the instructions myself, but I'm sure I never considered it. Everything we went through back then made us stronger. It was something to work it was something to work to put behind us, not a race. Something that was worth the effort.
Yeah.
Shout, blither, blah, blah, words, blah, blah, tactless nincompoops, shout, ramble, screed, blah, blister, bemoan, blah, blah, gossip-hungry lobotomy hobbits, shout, yell, screech, holler, brainless, gushing, yammer twats.
Oh, God. What's he going on about now?
Sounds like he's yelling at Dave and John about something.
So John's been here for all of 5 minutes, and he's already tripped Carcat's tirade siren.
He's not actually angry. He's embarrassed about something. My ear is finely tuned to all Vantrum nuances.
Vantrum. Vantrum. Oh. 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 Vantrum. Vantrum. I'm just going to say it one more time. Vantrum. Not Vantus. Not Tantrum. Vantrum. I forgot about that one. See, this is the pleasure of rereading Homestuck, is you get reminded of things you completely forgot existed, and it's just beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. Because Homestuck is so big and so vast, there's no way you could remember every joke. Ah, fucking beautiful. C'est magnifique. C'est beau. Ah, beautiful. Okay. Embarrassed? About what? Think he might actually be bent out of shape over the fact he's not leader anymore?
No way. It's something very personal.
I wonder if John's been asking what the deal is with him and Dave. John was pretty nosy, if I recall.
I think it's more likely Dave is just rambling sans filter again.
Yeah, he does that a lot, doesn't he? Hey, as long as we're swearing each other to secrecy on stuff, make absolutely sure they never know I said this, but he and Carcat are kind of adorable. In whatever quadrant that whole situation's settled in. I don't know, it's none of my business, really. I just never would have guessed. Can we just appreciate that Vriska ships Dave Cat? See, I still hate her. But she has a good eye. And by eye, I mean Vision Eightfold. She has one singular redeeming quality. Yeah, she ships Dave Cat. That's the redeeming quality. I just like a list of all of her faults and then another column that says redeeming qualities of Vriska Circuit. And underneath it is one thing highlighted in bold. She ships Dave Cat. Yes!
Agreed. I guess we stuck to ourselves mostly, and Rose and Kanaya were all, you know. So that left them and their cute mayor sidekick to sort things out amongst each other without interference from a bunch of crazy fucked up girls. I'm happy for them, and for me too. If you hadn't been around, I have a feeling I would have got sucked into some weird bullshit with both of them.
Sounds rough. Guess that's one more bullet dodged thanks to yours truly.
Guess so, geek. Gonna miss you. Sure you have to get going so soon? Yeah, I really can't waste much more time. Just have to get all these goofballs squared away, then I'm off. Oh. Is something wrong? No. Well, not really. Nothing important. What is it? It's dumb. You'll probably laugh at me. No, I won't. Come on, tell me. What good is having a Moirel if you don't feel like you can talk to? I don't know. I'm not sure I can even put my finger on what's bugging me. I feel like I should be psyched for the battle ahead, like pumped up to kill some bad guys and finally end this. But I just feel a little weird, especially knowing you won't be here. What does me not being here have to do with anything? What if, when it's time to fight, and people really need me to use my powers or whatever it is I'm supposed to be able to do, what if it turns out I'm not actually good? But you already proved that you are. Another version of you basically saved us all, remember? I know. But that was a different me, who went through some things I never went through, and probably figured out how to be awesome and heroic along the way. I never did any of that, and I certainly don't feel awesome and heroic yet. And this probably sounds really dumb, but it makes me feel guilty. Guilty? Why? Because she pretty much sacrificed herself to make things better. Specifically better for me, I think. To let me lead a better life. Presumably. To fix my problems, I guess. But I don't feel fixed. I actually kind of feel a weird sense of pressure. To be the best version of myself, like the most productive and heroic, and well-adjusted to Resi and Paradox space. But I'm definitely not that to Resi. Okay, you're being way too hard on yourself here. I really doubt that's what the other version of you intended. That's not even how shit works. People don't just get fixed. Even if circumstances change so you have a smoother ride, you're always going to have flaws. I guess you should always try to be the best version of yourself. But I think it's also important to be okay with the fact that you aren't perfect. I've got flaws too. I mean, obviously. But I'm mostly okay with them. Wow, you don't say. Hey, shut up. I'm just trying to offer a little perspective here. Yeah, I know. You're right. I'll try to forget about this stuff and just focus on helping out the team. It'll be hard doing it without you, but I guess I've managed to do it before, even if I don't remember. Yeah, you'll be fine. I know you can do it. When will I see you again? Someday. I'll do my best to shorten the wait for you as much as I can, using time travel or whatever other nonsense I may have at my disposal. When all is said and done, I'll drop by Earth and look you up. Can't wait. Lither, blab, babble, ramble, self-esteem, prattle, ramble, mumble, brave, alive, hero, utter, bliver. Finally prove yourself, babble, babble. Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Okay, we got through half the conversations now. So now we're going to talk to Dave, Roxy, and Rose. God, this is going to be one hell of a family reunion, isn't it? Dave, we're sort of in the middle of something here. In the middle of what? A series of heartfelt conversations of a personal nature. Oh, guess I'm in the middle of those now, too. I'm feeling heartfelt as fuck. Somebody bone me up on the shit. One cannot simply be boned up on the shit such as this. You had to be there. Come on. Wizards, problems, feelings. It was your standard tale of two estranged mutual mothers. Any questions? Yeah, lots. Okay. Can you maybe sit over there for a while and write them all down? Uh,
Rose, this accumulation of people is coming dangerously close to what your culture might process as a human familial unit. This is a foreign idea to me, and probably a private matter to you, so I think I will leave you all alone and go talk to some trolls. Personally, I think you should welcome Dave into the fold of your poignant wizard reverie. From my cultural point of view, at least he has as much claim to a sense of ancestral connection to your mother as you. See you, everybody.
Yeah, man, come out to the rescue with the smart shit to say as usual.
Utterly destroyed again by her superior sense of reason and decorum, though I do wonder if her perspective would be different if she'd ever had to manage relations with a twin brother.
Okay, who cares about that? So, Rose, it's our mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Well, not Mom. Your actual name instead of that, I guess. Roxy, I think.
You think, right? Mom's okay too, though.
I know that might be weird calling you dad all the time. Rose, would that be weird?
It would probably get a little weird.
So, Mom, I'm just gonna jump right to the fucking frying pan here, like tape off of no bullshit zone for a while, if that's okay.
A frying pan in a no bullshit zone sounds insane. Who's manning this pan and who gave him clearance for the no bullshit zone?
Captain Sirius is at the pen, and he got the go ahead from Lieutenant Doesn't Fuck Around from the Heart Attack Armada.
Isn't Lieutenant a lower rank than Captain? Who put this dude in charge of such an important pan?
I don't know. Maybe it is. Okay, like, it's cool that you even know that fact, but this is actually the kind of fuckery the no bullshit zone doesn't cotton to. No matter what sort of cookware is involved, or which pseudo military organization regulates its borders. I just have some questions about you and stuff in general, so rather than mumble through a conversation that sounds mostly like the stuff we literally just got done saying, sweet though that would be, I'm gonna machine gun some shit at you, lightning round style.
A machine gun lightning round and a frying pan. God damn.
I know, right? So, you're my biological mother.
Yes.
And Rose's.
Yes.
And therefore bear at least partial and not biologically incidental responsibility for why we both so fucked up.
Yes.
But you yourself are a paradox clone.
I guess.
Which means you didn't even have bio parents. You originated from yourself.
I guess so.
So you really don't have anyone to blame for who you are except weirdly and paradoxically yourself.
Yes.
Dave. Wait, okay, sorry if that sounded rude. I didn't mean it rudely. I mean, you did have a parental figure who you I guess, model yourself after in a way, or were influenced by, I mean, an old version of Rose from a long time ago.
Yes.
And my bro was the same way, or your friend, I mean.
Dirk.
He was a paradox clone of himself, and he, like, did kind of the same thing, modeled himself after. Oh, why did we not talk about Dirk? Can we change the subject?
You brought him up.
I know. Look, I bring up a lot of things and then have to backtrack a lot of those things I bring up because sometimes the things I bring up are ill-advised to say or make people uncomfortable or make me uncomfortable. It's just a thing about me.
Oh, just had a thought. So I gotta do a lightning round at you next.
I guess so, yeah. Depends on if you want to keep sitting in this goddamn pan.
I don't know. Maybe our asses are getting too hot.
Maybe you should speak for yourself.
Dave.
Shit, lol. No, Mom, look, Roxa, I mean, it's just like, I was just saying, I just say things. It is just like this force of nature no one can control or even try to, at least all of me. Oh my god, 5:20 a.m. is crazy. Yeah, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Are you JST? It sounds like you're all the way in JST. That's crazy. Go sleep. Thank you for being here. I do have a VOD channel if you want to catch up, by the way. Ah, Aussie. I see. You take care and you rest well. Take care of yourself. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate new people showing up. A fake land. Well, yeah, we all know that Australia is not real. I mean, the only reason we know it's not real is because it's produced far too many attractive people. It's impossible. There's no way. Also, no one would live there by choice. I mean, come on. Take care of yourself, Jay. Thank you for being here. Can we also appreciate the Freudian slips that I'm just a paid actor? Damn, you paid? You get paid for that shit? Damn. I want to get paid. I'll go around telling people I'm Australian. I could do that. I could just go around saying, hey, I'm from Adelaide. They'll believe me, right? Alright. Yeah, can we appreciate the fucking Freudian slips coming from Dave? Dave's really trying. I just say things. It is just like this force of nature no one can control or even try to. Least of all me. We just have to cross our fingers, hope for the best. And then my one-man verbal slapstick routine isn't too Freudian in nature, or at least not that often. Anyway, let's pretend I didn't just insinuate you have a hot ass and move on. I heard something about wizards. You hells into wizards like Rose?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's a predictable, if somewhat bland fact. Let's see if we can dig a little deeper. Don't get me wrong, wizards are okay, I guess.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you're okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. Wizards are better at magic than me. But I'm better than wizards at rap. So, I guess it breaks even. Or it would if I was a pretend jackass instead of robes and dumb beard. So, point goes to Dave. Sigh. You like rap?
Kinda. Dirk loves rap, so never mind. I forgot we weren't talking about that.
What do you like to do?
I like cats.
Okay, that's a fair opinion. Cats aren't actually an activity or anything.
They kind of work for me, though. I used to clone them. I may have gotten a little carried away.
Cat clone, huh? Sounds like a pretty dope hobby. I think we're getting somewhere. So you had access to that kind of stuff because you lived in a sci-fi world.
A sci-fi world?
Yeah, a future. What's the future like?
Watery, full of chess people, lots of pumpkins, usual dystopian stuff.
I see. And it was just the chess guys and you, like alone. No other people except for bro, who I guess was way off somewhere.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bummer.
Yeah. I talk to my friends a lot, though, via computers and shit.
That's cool. Me too. Maybe when it comes down to it, our lives weren't that different, except for the extinction of humanity part. My humans were just eminently extinct, is all. I didn't have chess guys around, though. They're actually good company.
Yeah.
My best friend is a chess guy. He's the mayor. I'll have to introduce you to him soon. You'll love the mayor. Everybody loves the mayor.
I want to meet the mayor.
Don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you. Pretty sure we can find an opening in his schedule. Tell me more.
More?
About you.
Damn, dude, this frying pan shit be sizzling.
Fuck yeah. Aside from cat breeding, how else you pass the time?
Writing? A fair amount of, let's say, recreational liquid intake. And, hacking?
Seriously? Like, actual hacking?
Yeah, well, computer programming, really. Hacking is just what you call it to sound cool. There wasn't even much shit around to hack.
So kind of like John, except I think he pretty much sucked at his codes.
Really?
Yeah, he seemed to find it frustrating mainly. His bitching about it is literally my only point of reference for his degree of proficiency. You're good though, right? I bet you're good.
The best.
Knew it.
Maybe I could give him some pointers on the late hacks.
Fuck yeah. It'd be all about that. Or I think he should be, which is all that matters. Do that, insist on it. If he gets weirdly obstinate or tries to pretend he doesn't like programming anymore.
Okay.
What else?
I indicated I might be running out of shit to say.
You sure?
I like to play games.
What games?
Mostly the Nintendos.
I see. Which Nintendos?
A whole bunch of Nintendos, like lots of disk systems and titles. I don't know if the ones I associate strongly with would have the same meaning, like culturally speaking, for you. Because to me, they were all like cool ancient relics that kept me as the one in touch with a world that was long gone.
That makes sense. That's mostly a relationship I have now with garbage rom-coms, largely because Carcat likes watching them. So these godforsaken flicks have helped me keep me grounded in our dead civilization in a weird way. But RE games, I didn't have Nintendos. My bro had an Xbox, so I played that sometimes. But he mostly had all these shitty skating games. And like 20 different Tony Hawk titles. I mainly just play them to fuck around. Like find spectacular ways to crash and flop around like a douchey ragdoll. Or figure out ways to get halfway stuck inside the concrete, fixtures, and obstacles. And watch all these cool freighted bros twitch and flop ad infinitum. Like struggling valiantly and earnestly forever against the shitty and deeply flawed physics of their confining virtual prison. I saw them as tragic figures.
That sounds incredible, TBH.
Pretty much.
Do you think we can play games together sometime? Want to see your majestic skate bros in their element.
Oh my dick, yes.
Dave.
What?
Okay. I think it's my turn. Keep your ass in the pan, buddy. You gonna get grilled.
That's fair.
Rose, please don't think I'm excluding you. Jump in the convo anytime, okay?
She's fine.
I'm perfectly happy servicing as a spectator and an occasional officiator of this conversation. It's quite entertaining to behold, really. I love watching how different personalities collide with each other upon meeting. Neither of you is failing to disappoint. LMAO. Is everyone in this family tree a psychoanalyst?
Yo, that's been like her exact top preoccupation since she was a fucking baby. Didn't she tell you?
No. But yeah, makes sense. But like, you're all Mr. Funny Interrogation right now. Rose is quite possibly a literal therapist in training, I guess. And Dirk is Dirk. Just makes you think is all.
We're all fucked up in the end. So what do you know? What do you want to know, Mom? Rocks.
Here comes the lightning. You gotta imagine it coming from my fingertips, wherein I am a mighty wizard.
Okay, currently imagine that. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Achoo. What's your favorite rap guy?
That's the tie between me and Snoop. Also maybe Obama, but to be fair, I don't think he raps IRL. That's mainly just a headcanon I have about him. Come on. Weren't actually curious about that, were you?
I'm just trying to think of stuff to ask. Jeez. Give me a sec, okay? How did you become God's here?
Rose and I went on a suicide mission piloting a moon for the furthest ring. Moon had a cosmic meganuclear bomb in its core, but also our quest beds by surprise. When it blew up, it created literally the biggest fucking sun in existence, which also happened to be the exact same sun we thought we were going out there to destroy. He also died and resurrected as god tiers, and I guess due to immortality, rose up through the surface of the fucking sun all glowing green and wearing pajamas and shit.
Holy crap. That is so ridiculously insane and cool. And so much more awesome than what happened to us. Wow.
Why? How'd you do it?
God, it's almost embarrassing to even describe, especially compared to that.
Go on.
We all had a hangover from magic candy, woke up in our god slabs and like talked for a while. Have you ever seen The Breakfast Club?
No.
Okay, well, it was like that, but probably shittier. Then we all just sort of randomly died on accident due to surprise villain attacks. Sounds alright. Who even cares about having a baller origin story? We were just some chumps on a moon being melodramatic and in the process of getting chumped by an omniscient creep. Your outfit looks cool, at least. Thanks. Kayla, next. Have you ever kissed anybody?
What? Man, these questions are taking on a different tenor than the ones I asked you. Uh,
Well,
uh, yeah. Okay. I was kissed by Jade when I was dead, so I would come back to life. That was like right before the moon mission I mentioned.
you sure that was the only time you've been kissed, Dave?
Hmm.
Now, Dave. Oh, yeah? I was corpse smitched once, too.
By who?
I stole my lightning round. I was asking if you ever kissed somebody, like awake and alive and on purpose.
Man.
We're waiting, Dave.
Hey, I thought you were just studying us.
I'm also officiating. I'll have to hold you to the question. I'll have to hold you to the question or throw a flag. Remember the sports? My, how quickly we forget the sports.
No. Come on. I just asked you about Nintendo and shit.
Okay. Do you like drawing?
Yeah.
Comics?
Yeah.
Funny comics?
Fuck yeah.
About fat-ass idiots and JPEG trash loss everywhere?
Fucking yes.
Okay, I'll admit it. I have you a little disadvantaged since I know some things about your alt future grown-up self.
Like what?
I don't want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation and maybe a better person to have it with than me. Do you like orange soda?
No.
No?
Hell no.
Then what's your poison?
AJ.
Huh?
Apple juice.
That's fucking cute.
Pretty much.
Have you ever been in love?
God damn it.
Why is he trying to dodge the question so much? Is the lightning round...
Oh wait, that's where it's not Roxy.
This is the lightning round, Dave. We didn't make the rules. Anyway, I'm ready to blow my referee's sports whistle if you don't answer before the commercially endorsed game clock expires.
I think lightning round's over. Why don't we have a distraction to seal the deal? Hey mom, I think Harla dad over there is talking to you. Talking about you.
Jake? Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta go catch up with him soon. I'll wave hello for now.
I don't think he's noticing.
Then Jake, look over here, you goof. I'll start a fire here with all this friendly waving.
Nope, it's completely out lunch. Looks like just like all the Harleberts.
Hi, Jake. Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that. That's it. He's right back at it with the bow guy. What's with him? It reminds me a lot of John, but really quiet, which is very un-Johnish.
Jake's great. But yeah, he's not like that all the time. He's pretty gregarious one-on-one, but I guess he doesn't like crowds much. He became sort of a hermit after a few months in our session. He mainly hung out with Dirk until he eventually started to shut him out too. Dude just likes his lonesome time, I guess.
I'll try getting to know him sometime. Maybe trap him like a shy woodland creature, then brutally harangue him with my typically rad shit become airtight bros. Right there in the fucking woods. Exactly how nature intended.
Oh my gosh, yes. I will help you rig your Jake snares. Maybe leave some hunky dude bait like a trail of micro shorts sprinkled throughout the forest.
Awesome. Thanks, Mom. Roxa, I mean.
Dave, even I'm having less trouble referring to Roxy by her name consistently, and I was the one who grew up knowing her as my literal mother. What is going on with you?
Nothing. It's just like semi-accidentally replacing a word with another word in the majority of instances. Why do you need to read things into everything?
You're right. How could anyone possibly read anything into that sort of repeated slip-up?
Exactly.
What if you're making her uncomfortable?
It's fine, really. I think it's sort of endearing.
See, Rose, y'all worrying about nothing as usual. Mom's fine with it. Moxie, Snorri. I mean, Romy, Mommy. Wait, fuck. Okay, that one was fucked up. Let's make sure I never ever fucking say that again.
I'm dying here, Dave. Stop it. I'm asphyxiate.
I can't. It's like I was saying before. It's a force of nature we just gotta deal with. Striders, blurts, scabades, Dave's flying boner circus. The shit is immutable. Had to face this fact a long time ago. I could either try to change that part of myself, which is an unwinnable war, or I could try focusing on being like a vaguely half decent person, so at least the shit I inevitably blurred out from deep down isn't all that bad. Because the bad stuff has been and is still being purged through an arduous, long term process of complete and utter humiliation. He said, "Mummy." Oh, Dave. Something tells me he very, very badly wants a parent. Bless him.
That arduous long-term processes of complete and utter humiliation are basically my aesthetic. Anyways, you're a silly dude, and it's okay if you keep calling me mama on accident.
I hope it's similarly okay with you if I make the conscious decision to refrain from calling you that ever. Unlike Dave, I've taken great pride in the meticulous maintenance of my internal filter. I don't think I have the same luxury he does. Humiliation just makes my demons angrier.
Yeah, Rose, call me whatever. But LMAO, you got a way of making that sound legit scary.
It's fucked up. She's joking, but also not even really. You figure out how to crack her deadpan riddles, there's an art to it.
You guys and your friggin' psychobabble. That's a riot. Suddenly feel like maybe I'm the weak link in this family tree on the analytical front. I just set my game.
To be fair, Dave's game is pretty flimsy. He's been jacking my swagger for years. He only pulls it off because he's funny. And to be even fairer, I'm not actually much of a psychoanalyst. I know just enough to know that I barely know anything. And probably would have benefited from, I don't know, college or something.
Okay, whew. I feel a bit less lame then. I remember Dirksen saying scrutinization of all things cerebral had a similar way of dwarfing one's ego. Maybe that was smoke and mirrors too. I don't know. Maybe since he and I are your parents in terms of mad skills, he's got all genes and I got none. So that means Dave got some genes and Rose got lots. Wherein some is more than none and lots is less than all.
That's quite a scientific way of looking at it. Maybe it's even true.
Yeah, I fucking love science.
Okay, then. That explains everything.
What?
You got all the science genes. That means something scraped off on me, which would explain why my beats are so ill. It's because my science is off the charts.
Holy shit, can someone push this nerd off the lily pad?
That explanation, though.
Cringe-worthy rap notwithstanding, I do recall hearing him babble about wanting to be a scientist on more than one occasion. If the world hadn't ended, what was it? Archaeology? Paleontology?
Yeah, I know. One of those things. Whichever involved more dead shit, maybe.
Paleontology? You wanted to study that?
I sincerely mumbled about the idea once or twice, sure.
That's neat. What about you, Rose? Did you actually want to be a legit psychiatrist and go to school for that all? I don't recall my thoughts on higher education. My passion for the subject, I think, was more a contrivance of a very young girl with misplaced conviction in her abilities. I probably thought I could just figure it all out myself and skip the academic coronation. I don't think much about it anymore, possibly because there's no one left to analyze except for the modest population of this frog disc. What would you want to do with your life instead? I mean, assuming there is no more evildoers to worry about. I don't know. What is there even to consider doing with godhood but concern oneself with evildoers?
Oh, what about your quest?
Huh?
Shit with your planet, the rain and stuff. Wasn't there still something to do there?
I guess so. Yeah, I did mine, or at least a version of it specific to my situation. I got a feeling they change around such depending on the lay of the land is. My reality was fucked, so my dinosaur just kind of rerouted me. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, exactly. I just really still like mesh up with what I assume my real quest was. Like, it involving breaking the sword, unbreaking the sword, fucking bird that was involved, and then the bird unceremoniously died somewhere. It's kind of a mess. Like, me, I guess. So, maybe that made sense. Who knows what yours would have in store for you now? I mean, if you even wanted to bother.
I'm not sure if I have the inclination, and realistically, there isn't even much time for that, is there? We're supposed to be fighting adversaries imminently. I can't squeeze it in before the battle. And after we'll have supposedly won.
Oh, Jesus. I'm yawning. I'm yawning.
And after we'll have supposedly won, so what would even be the point of doing it then?
Shrug.
Something always rubbed me the wrong way about my quest. I don't even like the phrase. It's uncomfortably formal and a little foreboding. I think the regimentation of it will always struck me as unpalatable. Like cons consigning personal growth to the completion of a glorified, myth-heavy rat maze.
Oh, I couldn't read that for a second. Let me take a little sippy. Oh. Yeah, I know why you feel that way. You got big problems with authority. You always have, and you probably wouldn't even put it that way, because it sounds really teen of you and gauche or whatever, but it's true.
Oh my god, you guys in your shrink bubble. That's so funny, I swear to god.
Yeah, here we go again, right? Except, just remember, I'm a fraud at this stuff. Except in this particular case, I'm totally right. She sees this quest all neat laid out for her red bow. Fuck, it even looks like it's made for little kids with, like, pink turtles and rainbows and shit. Like, here you go, princess, it's baby's first quest. Almost like it was designed to piss her off. Asperb says, here, self-improvement delineated and made comprehensible. Enjoy your cookie cutter odyssey. So because she's a rose, she goes, no, fuck my quest. Literally starts wrecking shit. Maybe that itself was always her quest.
If I may interject.
Oh, awesome. Risco's eavesdropping.
Not for very long. I just heard you talking about Rose's quest is all. I don't have any opinion on whether you do it or not, Rose. That's your business. But my advice is, if you see your denizen, just make sure you kill her fast.
What?
Believe me, Cetus is a huge bitch. If you give her an inch, she'll try to sucker you into a whole boring conversation, mostly involving a bunch of curmudgeonly riddles.
Don't give her the chance. Just go for the jugular and end it as soon as you can. Grab her loot and call it a day. That's what I think, at least. Assuming you bother going to see her at all. Couldn't really blame you if you didn't, though. I probably won't. Won't what? Oh, now what the fuck is this? I'm not meowing, I refuse. You're gonna have to pay for that. Fraglish! Oh my god, you cheeky bastard. Oh my gosh. What exactly the fuck? Fraglish, I cannot believe this. You dug up her body? Oh my gosh, that's so bad. But also so sweet of you to bring her back. But also, wow, bad. So, Jasper's dug up dead Rose's body from the other timeline. And prototyped her. So we now have 2 Roses. Wait, dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Jasper's hasn't been especially descriptive. Yes, both Roses. I dug you up. From where? John's planet. Remember the funeral I mentioned? Freaklish was there too. Or, Jasper's, our dumb, departed, beautiful idiot cat. I guess I made a novice mistake, turned my back on the body. You had a funeral for me. That was nice of you. Yeah, so, hi. Wow. This is confusing. Welcome back. You're alive again. Hey, come here. Vriska. Oh, wait, no, that's who's speaking. Lalon, don't you fucking touch her. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create freakish mutant people combos? What? She's only been single prototyped. Don't go near her. Oh. Right. It is absolutely astounding how much you all need me around to keep your shit straight. Even then, it's constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up. I let my guard down for 1 second this brainless animal wastes one of your precious resurrection slots on someone who's already alive. Well, congratulations. You're down to 1 empty kernel. Be sure to use it wisely. Not that there's much hope of that at this point. See you, chumps. I'm out of this conversation. So, what does this even mean? Like, there's 2 Roses now. Like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this information in an unfolding set of circumstance? I don't know, Dave. I have advanced seer powers and the newly acquired insight of a mystical guide, and even I'm stumped about this turn of events. Okay then. Good to know I'm not dumb and this literally is inherently irrational. Thanks, Ghost Cat. Great job. So what now? Well, it's nice to be back, after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events, even though I have no memory of having been gone for long. But I also understand I'm now the subordinate Rose. So with respect to my ongoing role, I will have to defer to real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Then again, I don't have feet anymore. Lol. It's also worth pointing out that my programming as Sprite informs me that I exist at the pleasure of the player who released my kernel. So Roxy, what do you think I should do now? Wow. I don't know. Huh. Man, I only just met, a live Rose here. And that was after just burying you and saying goodbye and all, which was this emotional thing, and now you're back because of a silly cat, and I don't know, I'm confused. Rose, what do you think? Rose? Yo, Rose? Hello?
This is so stupid. I'm sorry, I can't sit here and pretend to take this seriously. Rose, you okay? I guess so. Yeah, I'm fine. This is just so dumb. My powers let me see fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see this coming at all. It doesn't register as fortuitous or otherwise. You know why? Because it's completely meaningless.
I mean, sure, I thought so too when Bird Dave happened, but that turned out to be like the whole thing, and important stuff happened as a result, kinda.
No, this isn't like that. Trust me, Dave. I'm not grasping at straws here. My abilities.
I need a drink. Oh.
My abilities tend not to leave such things to speculation. This development makes absolutely no sense. Not for us as a group, and definitely not for me personally, or her for that matter. How can this possibly mean anything for my growth or personal development in any way? This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome. No lesson to learn. No cathartic light at the end of the preposterous tunnel. Not for me, at least. I seriously have the dumbest arc anyone could conceivably imagine.
Rose, we don't have fucking arcs, we're just human beings. And there's gonna be an ad in 2 minutes 30. Ooh. Yeah, we're about to hit 6.5 hours, so okay. I'm just gonna quickly blow my nose. Okay. We got an hour, not an hour, we got 1 minute 30 until the ad break, but honestly, I can't imagine anyone's actually gonna see the ads. I don't know what's going on with them. So we're just gonna continue. So Vriska, Karkat, and Kanaya. This will be interesting. How's it going over there? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited. Like a bunch of wigglers hopped up on high fructose grub sauce. Hope they don't crash from this reunion buzz too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I'm sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by lulling our adversaries into an extensive strategy session. Hey, Marion, why don't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. You know, seeing as this is the last time I'll see you all in a while. You're right, sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying about the humans. They all seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time she's kind of a pill. None taken. And me too, probably. Good point. But I don't think I've ever seen her like that. By which I mean, making no discernible effort whatsoever to disguise the fact she's happy. So were the ads just not happening then? I'm so confused. Huh? Well, okay. Maybe there were a couple of times. Oh, there's the ads apparently.
Is that in reference to how you like to flagrantly spy on us sometimes?
I don't spy on you. That's such an unfair characterization. Like, feel luck, enjoy stealth mode. Would you can it with that shit already?
I'll never understand your ongoing and apparently unironic use of the phrase can it, and in particular why you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else. I just think it's such a particular and amusing way to tell someone to be quiet.
What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When you want someone to pipe down.
Pipe down isn't even much better. It's just a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realise it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you're just funnier than you realise, or try to be. It's something to like about you.
I guess I'll have to accept your sass as a compliment then. And no, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing.
Okay, if that's how you want to put it. You involve yourself in many private matters without even offering the pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at one point I was regarded as the meddlesome one.
Look, it just so happens I care very deeply for all my friends and want to make sure they're doing all right on a somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime?
In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways, yes, I believe so. I understand your motives, though, and really, this is just me giving you a hard time.
I never got why everyone treats their romantic affairs as so private. What's the big deal? So you like to do some smooching and stuff with another person. Maybe get over yourselves. Carcat's the worst offender. You think he was charged with guarding state secrets. Newsflash, buddy, no one gives a fuck.
It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though.
Hey, why don't you cut me some slack. I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm very open about my relationships. My moral allegiance with Terezi? Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw diamonds up in your face while we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck. If you can't take this stench, then get out of the meal block. Same with any Ashen liaisons I've been involved with over the years. What's the big deal?
I have to admit to being impressed with your, strangely natural proficiency with auspicism. It's an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find, in a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during our trip, you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started. But when it comes to matters of privacy and such, and which forms of expression people feel at ease showing in public, pale relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you've not been involved in any, so I'm not sure you really understand.
I just don't have time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a strong pale relationship, which is very important to me, but that's about all I can handle. Maybe later on, when the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it. But for now, this is all I can deal with. I just have too many irons in the fire, you know?
I know all about the irons. I've heard rumors of this alleged fire as well.
So, what are they talking about?
What?
All your buddies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculous how easily we all get sidetracked by romantic blither.
Oh, family stuff mainly.
It's pretty fascinating, sociologically speaking, I mean, their idea of families. The idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together. spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you started getting a sense for it, like the logic of it, how it must have shaped Earth's society, but also its inherent ridiculousness. Sharing a residence with your near clone while growing up, so preposterous. But then you add to the idea of parents, and suddenly it's complete madness. Our society was so individualistic, and all that seems so normal and reasonable. So I look over there and I see two Lalons and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way. And a human family starts striking me as not so much a social unit, so much as like an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much, on top of what is already quite a spectacle. Maybe we just don't get it. Of course we don't, that's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine you'd ever get the chance to meet him. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, or at least certain versions of them. But that's still just a one-person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is just a huge clusterfuck, if you ask me. There's a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely their race will persist. The same cannot be said for ours. I still often wonder if we're the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother grub. Yeah, old and doubtful, I'd say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalons. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try not to get down about it. I have a good feeling. Get down about what? A particular obligation I have yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to be cagey about, so I guess that part of the conversation's been concluded. Obligation? Vriska, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meeting back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move, if you ask me. Carcat, it had nothing to do with your and Kanaya's upcoming roles in this campaign. It was a more private matter pertaining to Kanaya's broader significance to the future of our people. I will be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily. Me and she? As in, like, together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together? You'll find out. Great, I'm so glad. At this point, I only ever feel angst or the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent worry that I worry Vriska might not have all of our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it. Good to hear, Carcat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yelled yourself out when John and Dave were ready, and have decided to come clock in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second wind is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource. Ha 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 ha! Burned, owned, devastated. What more is there to say? Nothing, really. Unless you want whatever pitiful tatters of your self-image you have left to get power pissed on by God Queen Circuit herself, yet again. Either that, or one could ruminate fondly over the heavenly, ret-forked reality wherein she was stabbed in the back by her Moirail, and we all got to live out the fucking bliss that timeline must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet we would have had on the Meteor. It was probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first into some sort of massacre trap. Risk a circuit making the living envy the hypothetical dead since whenever it was she started doing that. Way to stick the landing on that on that barb, Jesus. Genius. I said Jesus. It's because we haven't had the bike today. I miss him. Is that Bob? Or is that Barrate? Barrate. berate. Is it berate or is it Bob? I don't know. I appreciate that you're just moseying over to arbitrarily dump up some utterly meaningless contention between us, but it's like I've said before many times, Carcat. I'm not interested. Ouch. Slaughtered again. Heh. Don't listen to her, Kanaya. It's like this running gag shows all the time, Naomi. What? It's this funny thing we do, or mainly she does, always implying that I've been speeds crushing on her and getting shut down. It never stops being hilarious. First of all, as if she can prove anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks are arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow-cocking hostility than anything I've ever said to her. Maybe one makes it a little suspicious, no, but that maybe there's some projection going on here, just saying. Alright, Carcat, I'm gonna have to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem intent on digging. I'm going to keep working the crowd a bit. As you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya. Bye! Maybe try acting a little more gracious in defeat next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another. She's gone. I think you needed to come up with that comeback a little faster. Yeah, damn. I think as a friend, it would behoove me to confide somewhat about the realities of pursuing anything with her. Wait, what? Kanaya? You weren't taking that pathetic, jokey, unrequited black crumb stuff seriously, were you? Let's imagine that my attitude towards joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. While I just say these things, aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pair relationships, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience, and not without chagrined hesitation, but only frustration and heartbreak down that road. Oh, she's turned out to be a tremendous partner in pair relationships, maybe even a bit freakishly so. But anything stronger than that, I think, would probably be disastrous. She's way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would need to learn to let go of some of her ambition and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of other people. She might even figure out how to be happy. Shudder. Yeah, wow, a chill just ran up my posture pole, trying to imagine that. You know, I don't know if I've ever told you, but you have a really impressive grasp over romantic analysis. Well, I've read a lot of novels, too. I just don't brag much about it, because it would literally be preposterous to do so. We should be jamming on the subject more. Maybe explore some of my more advanced theories. I'm surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, Mayor's a good sounding board, at least. And when I want to bounce off some of my more out there ideas off someone. Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime, just you, me, and the mayor? Oh, fuck yeah! Okay. Oh, God. Okay, everyone, I want you to lock the fuck in. So we have Aqueous Sprite. I would like to apologize. You might need a shower after this. I'm so sorry. Just try, as we get through it, just remember the next conversation is John and Jake. So as we're going through this conversation, just remember, you know, the next conversation is Windy Cuffs. The next conversation is Windy Cuffs. The next conversation is Windy Cuffs. Okay? We can get through it. Hey, mind interrupting anything? Hey, Dave. No. Arqueus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again. Okay, just saw her over here. Things are getting pretty Lalonde heavy over there. It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalonde, isn't it? 2 was okay, racially cool even, but this... Yeah, time to see what's up over here. How's it going here? Bro, how's it going there, broquius sprite? Nearly finished radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority within a moment of silence, subtle flexing. Okay. That was some weird stuff to say, but cool. So, you are some sort of freak, right? Yeah. Okay, good to know. It's like talking to someone who's half my bro, but then not even really. The bro half is like half AI or something, so maybe a quarter bro. But then maybe even less, because like alt universe considerations and also part sprite. I'm notorious for being fucking sensational in mathematics, but I don't think I could break it down for you without lying about the precision of my figures, which is a practice I'm by no means above, mind you. Yeah, bottom line is, I can tell you're just a really watered down version, or maybe sweated down. Why the fuck are you so sweaty? I'm not. I tailed off less than a minute ago. Oh, God. Sir Dave, there's much we could talk about en route to waxing hard sentimental about our dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I will not the fact that I will not shouldn't be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is full of silicon mesh, of living algorithmic perfection. Neither should it be ascribed to the fact that my troll hemidentity finds the notion of a reunion with you to be boring as fiddling fruit. It is mainly that such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside my totally ripped and kick took his purview. Perfect times with real Dave would best be left to the custody of real Dirk, not to mention somebody who gives at least a greater than half a stupid shoot about you.
Swoon.
You know, wrong one. Kind of glad you sound this insane, and for the most part barely understandable. It makes it extra obvious you aren't my legit bro, which means I can actually talk to you while only being like vaguely confused and unsettled, instead of curling up into a ball and have some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way?
Relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as all the other bad guys. You still have time. I could have expedited this arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you, so I decided to let you have some space while we made some plans. See, I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys, and what's best for the overall strategy. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important.
What do you mean, expedited?
Never mind that. Just chill out.
Alright. As long as I'm supposedly chilling, no way wondering about my bro. Are you sure there are no beverages or in that fridge? No AJ or. It's a blind Ellie brother, dog. I already asked if she had milk in there once, plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answers were 10 no's and 1 yes. That reminds me, Dave, would you like to touch my muscles? Maybe later. So, sure there's nothing to drink in there?
Yes, Dave.
Don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comfortable and what the fuck is that? Comfortable? Comestible? 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 Comestible inside? Why the fuck do you even bring it?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, come on.
Gamzee is in there.
Honk. Alright. Somehow I forgot we literally established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. You sure we wouldn't You sure we shouldn't maybe let him out? He could suffocate in there.
He'll just revive God tier style, right?
He's not fucking God tier, he's faking it. He just made that fucking suit from scratch or something. I know he's complete trash, but maybe we should just let him out. What's the harm? It's not like he can cause him much trouble. We all way outnumber him and have way more powers and shit.
No.
Finally, someone with a fucking brain cell.
Oh wow, no. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No. Never, never, never again, never. Wow.
So you're just gonna let him suffocate and everything.
Dave, give me a little more credit than that. Gamzee is supposedly relevant to some stuff that's gonna happen in the new universe. He's still got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resituated, I'm just gonna drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something and let him find his own way out.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair. Well, maybe not that fair, but I guess I don't care. So, is John's hot mom awake yet? No. I mean, not hot mom, just mom. Damn, anyone hear that?
Yes.
Shit. Let's reboot all trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom, I mean his, not mine. His mom, not my hot mom. My mom, I mean, fucking hell. Not my mom, his, John's hot mom. Jesus!
Sigh. The Strider Express is off the rails again. So I'm going to duck out of this conversation. See you, everybody.
No, Vriska, don't go. At least do me the solid of letting me land squarely on some phrases that allow some plausible deniability for whether I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait. Pretend I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your mind somehow. Vriska's gone. I'm not even talking to anyone.
Dave, forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you believe John's mother is physically attractive.
Okay, now you're just twisting my words around.
What would John think?
Okay. That's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happened if we never told him?
I will consider your request for secrecy. Maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure she's anything to write home about.
What? Oh, what the fuck? Are you on the idiot drugs today? How could you possibly be serious about that? How is this unconscious teen grandmother not completely smoking babe?
I guess she is not my container of scaldingly fluid.
No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up by going against the grain of flagrantly obvious babe facts.
Is Dave saying inappropriate things about John's mother over there?
No, I'm not saying anything. Just standard casual observations from a regular bystander person.
He keeps calling her hot.
Wow, pedal lies much? I guess reprehensibly dishonesty is all the rage with the troll kids today.
Wait, what's going on? Are we all talking about how hot Jane is?
No, maybe.
Because Jane is a straight up sexual fox riding a red hot nuclear bombshell right toward the Yowza Plaza in the heart of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA. The last A just stands for more ass.
Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing for moments ago.
No comment.
Hey, are you guys talking about me? What's going on? Nope.
LMAO. Dave thinks your mom is hot.
What? God damn it, Terezi.
Alright, we got the final conversation. Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume?
No. It's English, actually. It was my grandmother's surname.
Oh, my mistake. So then, is it just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Are coincidences even real? I don't know. History is a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow to spite a wicked baroness.
Oh, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how, even though we're all pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details.
I guess so.
Like, there were all these things I take for granted about Jade's childhood, which in theory is similar to yours, but not really. She's a super powerful dog you didn't have, and also a grandpa you couldn't have had, because that was growing up you. I'd be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Hell, I'd be really curious to hear about the differences in my alt life, so to speak. But Jane is asleep. Guessing she grew up in a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences. Guess I'll just have to wait.
Well, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know?
Oh, let's see. So why was her grandpa instead of her being my nana? I'm not sure if that statement made sense, but you know what I mean.
Yes, she had Pop Pop. He was a really funny and beloved old-time comedian. So I guess that's the guy you grew up to be.
Cool. I never knew my nana growing up, except as an urn of ashes above the fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead, or was he?
Yeah, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified.
How?
Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's?
No. I have heard of it, though.
Well, man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around with a funny corpse, trying to pass him off as a living friend and good time jolly over a series of escapades.
Sounds incredible.
I still have it if you want it. See it sometime.
Definitely. So you like movies?
Do I?
I love movies too. There are a whole bunch I'd want to show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I just think my friends usually just humored me about the movies I like, but I have a feeling you really dig them.
Oh, I guarantee you I would.
Awesome. I can't wait to show you some. So that means Jane had an old man corpse version of me around somewhere, like in our house.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds pretty preposterous to me. But I guess she must have grown up thinking it was normal.
Not really. She was always pretty put off with it, to be honest.
Poor Jane. I'll have to apologize for freaking her out from beyond the grave. What was her life like otherwise?
Pretty typical, I'd say. She always characterized it as boring. But I never agreed, really. She got to live on the mainland, with access to all kinds of things I didn't have. Plus, she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot, and seemed like a stand-up gent.
Oh, she lived with her dad too. Do you know anything about him?
Not much other than what I just said, and a few things she told me. I think he was stern, fatherly, dressed well, if memory serves. He was a private detective at one point.
A private detective? Wow. Sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic, like this one apparently is. It'd be neat to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, since they're totally different people, but you know what I mean. Do you know what happened to it?
I'm not sure. I kind of lost track of him for a while.
I think he might be in jail. Jail?
Yeah, on Durst. I think I could be wrong, though.
I'll make a mental note to check on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to, too. When she wakes up, I'll ask her about it.
Good idea.
You know, Jake, at first, you seem pretty shy, but you don't really seem that way at all now. You just strike me as nice, regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk.
Yeah, me too.
I've been feeling way out of sorts since I got sprung from the big house and dragged along to this here frog stage to suddenly bump gums with way too many people. But you're really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease. Yeah. It is a lot of people. I'm having trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but
I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all. How were you picturing it? Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was expecting differently of anyone else. More that I had spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you? Yeah. All the excitement and swagger you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I'd be when you met me. A man of action and gumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought by now maybe people would even have come to see me as a leader. What a laugh. I turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I've realized lately. I realized a lot of things. That I could never be leader, or a people person, or probably ever have a quality relationship with someone. So it's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big moment like this. Even though I'm as excited about it as everyone else. Tavros Sprite already tried cheering me up, and he's nice, but I don't think it worked. Like by saying maybe all that stuff isn't true, and maybe I'm actually really great in all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but also it weirdly just doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes trying to cheer up a pal, so I guess just so you know, someone already tried telling me I was wrong and it didn't work. I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What can I know about you other than what you tell me? I believe you about all that. Really, it just sounds to me like you're going through a lot of changes. Changes are good, especially if you understand that's what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Some ways that weren't easy. Yeah. Sure. So, you're rationalizing you, like being yourself, it sounds like? Big deal. I like being alone a lot of times too. Helps me think. If that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Geez, Grandpa liked being by himself too. So much so that he moved to an island as far away from civilization as possible. But he still did adventurous stuff and was super successful, also raised a cool granddaughter, who was actually his daughter, and I guess also yours. Huh. I guess you're right. And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume. You really like it? Hell yeah. Wow, thanks. Sometimes I worry that I might look a little silly. And feel kind of exposed, maybe. Like I'm on sexy display or such. And people don't see me as a person. I wouldn't worry about that. I love the god tier pajamas. And yours are badass. You really look like a superhero. Really? Yeah, well, maybe a plucky sidekick at least. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be the real stars. Like, Batman, truth be told, I think he might just be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world. And what does he do? He buys a fancy car to drive around in, then jumps out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then, when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who has to bail him out? His sidekick, of course. Yeah, you're right. What is Batman even trying to prove, being all serious and cool looking? His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns, and at least show the criminals he's packing. To make them scared. If not, surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate, and when he gets in trouble, the sidekick just guns down all the crooks from a safe distance, like a sensible person. Well, I do love guns. Also fisticuffs. See? There you go. You're better than Batman already. Whisper, 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 whisper. Hold on. Shh. Listen. Whisper, whisper, mayor. Whisper, whisper, town. Whisper, whisper, but where? Whisper, whisper, earth, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper to scale.
Don't see how whisper, whisper, whisper. If we're really going to whisper, whisper, build, whisper, whisper. He's talking to the mayor again. So it seems. They really appear to have quite the rapport. I just love how he talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language. Kind of like minimal talking and hand gestures. So cute. Egbert, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? No. This is a fucking private conversation. Stop being a rude douche. Stop being rude garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happened to be, like, right there. You just happened to be right there. And you're a real loud whisperer. Oh, okay then. Here, have an excessively quiet. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business. Achoo. Achoo. Oh man, what's going on now? Achoo. Why? Achoo. Why does your Lucis need achoo to be here? Achoo. My allergies. Jaspers? What are you? Wait a minute. Rose? Is that you? Oh my god. I turn my back for 2 seconds, something stupid happens. Achoo! Alright, pretty sure we've done all of them now, so let's go. Okay, everybody, time's up. Wrap up your conversations. Our tactical meeting is officially back in order. I love that every time she hits it, it says honk. Alright, everyone, has everyone shut up yet? I think so. Great. Let's not waste another second then. I'm diving right into this. Everyone pay close attention and try to keep up. I'll start by describing the exact nature of the threats we're dealing with and go from there. Okay, so this is the boss battle breakdown. This is like basically pre-strategy. This is going to explain how they're going to fight the bosses and in what order and how everything is going to divide up. Lock in. According to intelligence gathering during our trip, along with some reconnaissance work on arrival, this session has 4, possibly 5 major adversaries. The Condents, of course, the 3 Jack Noirs of varying levels of danger. Plus, there's a female Prospidian on equivalent power to the strongest Jack. She's sort of an X-Factor. It's hard to accurately gauge her threat level, but I'm not about to take any chances. All these threats are just outside the incisive sphere en route to the session as we speak. Once they arrive, all hell will break loose. That's when endgame is officially go. So, you only have a couple hours to prepare. So you need to listen to every word I say. Victory will depend on following my plan to the letter. So, where's the Condess right now? She's on Durst, preparing for the same critical convergence herself. After our little prison raid caught her completely off guard, costing her some hostages and key points of leverage, we've essentially reached a temporary ceasefire by default, while both sides regroup. This is not how she expected things would go. We had the advantage of surprise that time, but we won't be so lucky next time. She's waiting for the Jacks to get here, just like we are. Once they do, she'll instantly have the upper hand, and she knows this. Her particular combination of abilities, along with her supervillain-like cunning, make her an extremely dangerous part of the equation. That's why we need a good strategy in place before the shit hits the breeze blender. It's definitely interesting when I do a deep dive, on the world building, troll anatomy, and things like that sometime later. I am planning to put together a kind of presentation, because Dex asked me to explain Homestuck to him. Also, welcome back from stealth. Welcome back from stealth mode. Honestly, the world building for Homestuck is so fucking expansive and deep. It's kind of crazy. There's like 8,000 pages, 1.2 million words of world building.
You know, it's longer than the Bible. It's crazy. So, in addition for waiting way too many jacks to get here, we're also waiting for my bro too, right? Who gets here at the same time, or yes, the other Strider was banished to the periphery as well, and is in transit. He'll arrive at the same time, give or take, and should be a great tactical asset. Sources tell me the dude is pretty good with a sword. That's me. I'm the source. I told her that, and it's true.
Thank you, Arqueus. This is starting to sound a bit complicated. How are we supposed to keep track of all these villains and heroes coming and going, when and where?
You're right, Kanaya. At this point in the meeting, I think we should use some diagrams to help with the battle plans. Garcat, if you wouldn't mind.
I still have no idea why you put me on drawing duty. I'm easily the worst artist here. And in a setting that includes Dave, let's get real, that's no small feat.
I specifically assigned you to diagramming duty so that it would keep you occupied. That way, you stand a chance of keeping your mouth shut while I talk strategy.
That's worked out great so far, hasn't it? We've lost how many strategy seconds of me complaining about drawing already?
Sure, but I know that drawing requires a lot of concentration from you. Once you're in the zone, I expect you'll simmer down.
Wow, fuck you. You're probably right, but fuck you nevertheless. Where the shit is my art pencil? I have some drawing to do.
So we got the dogs here, Her Imperious Condescension on Dust, another Jack here, Strider here, Jack here, and then that here. I need to blow my nose, hold on. Let's run down the threat list with a full debriefing on each threat. We'll start with the big fish herself, the former empress of our world, her imperious condescension. The only reason we've been able to temporarily neutralize her stranglehold on this session is by taking two major pieces away from her, Harley and Crocker. Rest assured, she's already scheming to reassert her dominance, and if it weren't for my intervention here, I'd bet everything I had on the Sea Witch. She spent centuries upgrading her abilities, which now include both kinds of telekinesis, the simpler variety more common to rustbloods, and the nasty kind, which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have, involving all the fucking eye lasers and shit. If that weren't enough, she has a mix of telepathic abilities too, like mine, plus the animal communion kind more typical of brown bloods. Like me. Yes, Tavros, like you. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they aren't particularly resistant to influence. Like me, obviously. Humans, I'm guessing, are still off limits to her influence unless they've got some animal blood in them, which is what makes Jade such a dangerous element here. One of the mission-critical priorities is to make sure she stays asleep. If she ever wakes up and the Condus takes control again, that's probably game over for you guys. Jade's first guardian abilities make her too much to deal with on top of everything else. It's also possible the Condus may have some sway over the Prospidian and one of the Jacks because of their part dog nature too. It's hard to say what their level of resistance is, so I really can't be sure. Strategically, it's best to err on the safe side though, and presume this could be an issue. This is why taking on the Condus has to be a huge priority. Ideally, you should be trying to kill or disable her as quickly as possible. But if that's easier said than done, then what you need to do is keep her occupied. Throw everything you have at her. Whatever crazy powers you got, just keep her busy. Distracted enough by a bunch of pesky kids that so she won't have time to get clever with her powers. This is the best defense against the off chance she might be able to sway the dog Jack and Prospidian, and fail safe in case Jade wakes up for whatever reason. When it comes to killing her, I don't have much to advise. There's no intel on her weaknesses or anything like that. In fact, I bet she doesn't have any. Like any powerful endgame boss, you just have to keep hammering away at her until she's dead. Nuff said. This brings us to the Jacks. To differentiate, I'll give them nicknames. There's Dog Jack, Lord Jack, and Robo Jack. Let's talk about them in order of threat level. Karkat, I'm gonna need another shitty drawing, this time of Dog Jack and his Prospidian counterpart, please. Ah yes, I see you're intent on being a wiggler about this. As we've all come to expect. Whatever, I've been working within the confines of everyone's stupid limitations already, so I might as well work around yours as well. There, perfect. Dog Jack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch, in terms of pure physical capability. The Condus has the edge in guile and flexibility, and Lord Jack has a ton of offensive power too, but there's nothing quite like the first Guardian abilities to give someone an overwhelming tactical advantage. The ability to teleport anywhere in the session anytime or anyone anywhere in time, while having access to an inexhaustible power supply from the green sun, really makes it no contest. Even against an otherwise awesome competent. If it were just him you had to deal with, I wouldn't like your odds, honestly. But luckily for us, there's a major factor here which should mostly neutralize him during this huge melee, which is the Prospidian. Power-wise, she's a precisely even match for him, and better yet, she apparently can't stand the guy. I still don't know what her real motives are, but you know what they say, enemy of my enemy and all. So I say let her have at him, and if the opportunity presents itself, help her defeat him. I will also give this bit of advice. If Jade ever wakes up and the Condus is sufficiently preoccupied, make sure Jade goes nowhere near the Condus and stick her on Dog Jack. She's the only one here whose abilities are on par with his, so that's where they're best applied. Got it? Good. Next, Lord Jack. Karkat.
How does this look?
Great. I think I can work with this. Ah yes, another true work of art has been made here today. Anyway, this ugly customer you see here, this is the Jack native to the session we're in now. Somehow he got possessed by, or like infused with, Lord English's crazy, ridiculously destructive magical energy. I have no idea why or how this even happened, how it's theoretically even possible, or why we should actually care. The fact of the matter is, it happened. And now we have to deal with this hideous rainbow-eyed monstrosity. Given what I've learned about Lord English's abilities, this will make his attacks quite lethal, and he'll be extremely difficult to kill. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off. The only reason he's not at dog tier threat level is because, for all his power, at least he's localized to wherever he happens to be. He's about as slow as any of us lowly non-omnipotents. He's not quite as relevant to keep occupied, or even to defeat as the Condus herself. But he's still gonna be huge trouble when he gets here. You're gonna need to stick down some really good fighters on him. My advice is also to seriously prepare for casualties during that fight. As the group's chief healer, Jane is going to need rapid access to the multiple fronts of this battle. More on that later. That brings us to RoboJack. He's the Jack originating from our session. Remember him, Karkat? We hatched a plan with him to take down the Black Queen. Seems like so long ago, doesn't it? Now apparently he's got some cybernetic upgrades. Who the fuck knows how that happened, or for that matter, why, or
how he's on his way here now. My mind boggles trying to even picture the amount of stupid shit he's been through between now and when we knew him. Put this on the ever lengthening list of garbage that doesn't matter and nobody cares about. The fact is, we have no idea what his affiliations are at this point. But, like I'm always saying, best to just plan for the worst and assume this is just another scrub we've got to kill. He's the lowest on the threat level, though his various enhancements and accessories may pose more of a challenge than we bargained for. He's also traveling with a MacGuffin known for its high storage capacity, so he's possibly packing company. Maybe a lot of company. I won't get into that now, though. You're going to need to reserve a squad for dealing with this guy, and whoever he's brought along for the ride. It's lesser priority, so I'd recommend an ensemble of third stringers. No offense to whoever those brave souls may be. Every lame wad has their place in epic battle, and everyone's effort counts. Egbert-looking kid, I'm looking at you. Possibly you too, Tavros. Maybe. And that covers the overall tactical situation. Great job, Carcat. Really, just an all-round great job. I mean that. Thank you. Now listen, we've got to keep these battles spread out across the session, so you don't start tripping on each other's toes, turning this into more of a clusterfuck than it already is. That means you need to station teams ready to intercept the Jags wherever they're coming from. You also need to launch your lightning strike raid on the Condus before any of them get here. As for your party's healer, like I said, she'll need to be highly mobile. So, what you'll need to do is lay out a network of key portals and transporters so she can make the rounds, and be in tight communication with her. One of you less relevant, more mobile folks should get on that now. See, scatter window portals like these around various battle sites. Yeah, did you loot my house or something? Please don't interrupt. Transportalizers will work too, if you can get them all hooked up right. This is definitely busy work, but it's also really important. So, we need someone competent in charge of this. I think I can handle that. Yeah? Yes, I'm quite mobile in this new form. Also, I think my abilities will help with forecasting the optimal network to lay out, along with helping Jane coordinate her routes during battle. Plus, I have to admit, I kind of relish the idea of being a less relevant party member, particularly since I think it's inherently true now. Okay, Rose Sprite. That's great. You can volunteer for that job if you want. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be divvying up the roles momentarily. But cool, we have you down for that. Again, it's critical. The whole party will need to defend Crocker's life at all costs. She can't get sucked into any combat. If she dies, you could all be fucked. Be sure to fill her in on the logistics whenever Arqueus has finished deprogramming her. Everyone got it? Awesome. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the full tactical situation, we can move on to the real strategizing. Now we can assign combat roles.
Friska, wait. Before you go on, I just want to say I'm really impressed with your strategic analysis so far. You really seem to be all over this. I wouldn't even know where to begin figuring all this stuff out. Anyway, I'm glad we have you back on our side.
Aw, thanks, John.
Just thought I'd say, I didn't want you to go through with all this stuff for us, thinking it was going unappreciated. Anyway, please continue.
You got it. Now it's time to divide everyone into teams. Let's go down the list of foes again and assign party members to each battle. Once again, starting from the top. The Condos. We'll need a team to raid Durst again. Oh, we got an outbreak coming up. We'll need a team to raid Durst again, but this time for all the marbles. And remember, the raid has to start before the rest of the action, to keep her from getting the upper hand.
And the party has to be at least good enough, if not defeat her, keep her busy for a long time. So who wants a piece of the sea witch? The Lalons are like, give me her. They're literally doing a Thor, like, bring me Thanos, but instead they're like, bring me Condus. Alright, I got 2 tickets from the Lalonde camp. We'll need more, though. Who else?
I'll go.
You sure, John?
I think so. From what you said, it sounds like this is the most important battle. If we don't keep her busy, everything could get messed up. I think I'd be good at that. I could use all my windy powers for distractions and such.
Okay, you're with the Lalondes, then. Make it count.
I may as well go too. It would be a shame if the party defeating the woman who terrorized our planet for ages had no representation from our species.
Shame or not, I'm afraid that won't work, Kanaya.
Why not?
You can't join their party. Well, not yet at least. There's another critical role which you specifically need to play first. We can't risk losing you in battle until it's complete.
What is it?
I'll explain later, after the teams are set. Okay, let's say Team Condus is good enough for now, with John, Rose, and Roxy. Next foe, Dog Jack. Like I said, we're banking on the prosperity and keeping him busy, so he's not an immediate battle priority. We won't designate a team for him right now, but as I mentioned, in the event Jade wakes up for some reason, she should be reserved exclusively for his fight. That means someone needs to tell her, if not in person, then some other way. Perhaps leave a reminder for her, maybe tied to her finger or something. Others can join the fight against him if need be, once their targets have been dealt with. Until then, better to let the heavy hitters keep him in check. Next, Lord Jack. Who wants tips on this guy?
Guess it's me.
Okay, Dave.
There are all this rumor swirling around. I gotta beat Lord English in a way. Which is probably bogus, but whatever. Killing this guy at least would be the next best thing, right? So maybe if I do that, I could, like, put the prophecy to rest.
That logic sounds reasonable to me. For what it's worth, I never bought into the idea that you were supposed to be the one to kill English anyway. So, that's one down. Who else?
Okay, why not?
You sure, Terezi? You're not immortal, remember? And this one's gonna be tough.
You said we need good fighters to go at this guy. And I think I'm pretty decent, at least at stabbing things, so I'll go. Besides, someone has to witness Dave's heroism if he wants to be let off the hook for that prophecy.
Hey, it's your decision. Anyone else?
What about Dave's bro? Heard he's supposed to be hot shit.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. If, you're comfortable volunteering someone who isn't here for a deadly battle, it's cool if you want to do that.
Dave, come on. As if it's not extremely likely he'd seek you out upon getting here anyway. Why don't we just pencil him into the team as probably? Just be sure to debrief him on the whole situation when he gets here. Think you can handle that, Dave? Okay, great. Which reminds me, what about you, Arqueus? How do you want to fit into this?
I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna crunch some more numbers in the vast combat matrix I just compiled now, and the microblink of a nanosecond to deduce the optimal strategic appropriation of my assets, i.e. muscles. Joining real Dave in battle is semi-tempted, but I do not wish to horn in on real Dirk shit. Instead, I would prefer to blaze my own trail with my own hooves. I always wanted to do something real important and heroic. I mean, aside from all the other stuff I have done like that, which is quite a lot, but something quite grandiose and perfectly unmistakable, as a gesture turning the tide of fortune for all of existence. This is what I've always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an ambivalent desire, which was compromised by respective internalized conflict. But together, that desire is fully realized.
no longer ambivalent. Nay, it is now fully ambivalent, perhaps even unevolent. I would like my gesture to shock everyone.
Apparently we have some ads going on. Let me just do a little itty bitty. There we go. Oh, did it wrong. Hold on. Whoop. Whoopsie. There we go. Yeah, I think I am going to shorten it to 30 seconds. I think that might be the way to go. Possibly. We'll see. I mean, 1 minute an hour is not actually that bad. All right. Let's continue. This is what I've always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an Oh. I would like my gesture shock everyone. It must come from out the blue, make virtually no sense, stun all involved, and have a lasting, profoundly unintelligible impact in all future and pseudo-future events. Does this answer your question?
Oh, sorry, I was just temporarily mesmerized by your incredible spiel. Needless to say, I absolutely agree with your philosophy on heroic action and wanting to do something important. In any case, you've earned the right to do whatever the fuck you want just by dint of being awesome. End of story. Okay, next. We'll need to designate a team for RoboJack and his entourage. Alright, full disclosure, this is where things get kind of stupid. Even talking about this guy and his crew is probably a waste of good tactical analysis. But the fact is, he's going to be here, and you're going to have to deal with his bullshit. I strongly recommend the dregs of your party get stuck with mop-up duty on this. Really, I'm kind of laughing already. Oh man. I really don't want to spoil too much fun for you guys, but no, I shouldn't. What? Okay, intelligence reports I have gathered, namely through a bit of time-hopping reconnaissance, suggest RoboJack may, I repeat may, be in transit with a bunch of green time-traveling idiots in that oven. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, if true, none of these bozos are particularly powerful. They'll just mainly be a nuisance. So who wants to deal with them? Huh? Hey, kid. Kid. Yes, I'm talking to you again. God damn it, what was his name again? Joke?
Vriska, stop. It's cheap and you know it.
Listen, Joke. Joke! Snap out of it. I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
This is a strategy session. Joke, please stay alert. Now, do you think you can handle being on this team? Awesome. That's the spirit. This assignment should be right up your alley, kid. Who else?
Me. I'll do it.
Thanks for volunteering, Tavros. This fight is pretty well suited to your skill set, too. And you can join Joke here to help him get ready. But there's one thing I need you to do before the battle starts.
Oh, really? What?
I'll explain to you later in private, but it's critical and something only you can do.
Oh, that makes me... The funny feelings combination of skeptical, nervous, and excited.
Good. That's exactly how you should be feeling about it, trust me. So anyone else want to step forward?
Are you fucking with me now?
Come again?
Well, let's see if I'm tallying this up right. John and Lalonde 1 and 2 are on Team Condis. The Strider Bros and Pyrope are on the Lord team. Jade, when not on Nep duty, is on the Dog team exclusively. The Mayor isn't doing shit because I'm personally seeing to it that not a single post-apocalyptic tatter on his head gets harmed.
Grokker's on healing detail, and Lon 3 volunteered to support that. Kanai has some vague, yet-to-be-explained mission to do, and so does Tavros. And Joke here just got shunted off to the Pee-wee League, so who the fuck is even left aside from me? And the fucking cat, I guess. Are you sure we shouldn't pick a role for Rose's fucking cat, Lucius, before moving on to the absolute bottom of the barrel, sometimes referred to as the Vanta Zone?
Oh, great point, Card Cat. Hey there, kitty. What would you like to do?
I would like to eat some tuna fish and cuddle with either Rose or Roxy or both.
Ah, okay. That can be your very own important job. Don't let us down.
Thank God we sorted that out. Now that we've established the kitty cat is heading up the fish-eating operation, I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. The infamous what is Carcat gonna do rung. And since everybody else's job and my skills are relatively unimpressive, I'll have to sign up for Team Dipshit too. Hell, even the kid in the banana hammock is a god tier at least. So, I guess that means I'll be taking orders from him. Sure, why not? Second in command to a third-rate hero. Sounds about right to me.
Carcat, yes. You're absolutely right that you basically suck, and that as a tactical resource you should be managed accordingly, but you aren't joining Joke's team, or doing any fighting for that matter. Like Kanaya, there's another more pressing matter reserved for you. In fact, it's the same as hers.
What the fuck? When were you planning on telling me this?
Carcat, I already alluded to this when you waltzed over, interrupted my conversation with Kanaya, and pretended you weren't flirting with me. Remember?
Oh, right. Well, what's this pressing matter?
I'm getting to that. Very soon, in fact. I just needed to get the team squared away first.
Okay, well, are they?
Looks like it.
So that means Joke, Jake, really is a one-man team designated for Robojack and his oven bozos.
Apparently. You okay with that, kid? You can do it. Just believe in yourself, or whatever the fuck. When in doubt, just remind yourself that battle isn't even particularly important. And help could be on the way once some of the other battles start coming to some sort of resolution. Just hang in there. Okay. Excellent. That concludes the tactical planning of this debriefing. It's all perfectly logical, right? No questions or anything? Cool. Really, I shudder to think what you numbskulls would be doing if I weren't around. Like John just implied with his nice remarks. He really did you all the biggest fucking failure in the history of time shenanigans by clobbering me in the face 3 years ago. You should all make him a gift basket when this is over to show your gratitude. No need to thank me, of course. I'm just doing my job here. Now, let's go over some really basic non-combat endgame stuff. Then we'll be ready to break. First, about Kanai and Karkat's mission, I alluded to a minute ago. This is really important. You both listening?
Yes.
No.
Okay, well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. As long as Kanai understands, that's mainly what matters, since she's the more important part of this equation.
Wow, I'm fucking shocked. What does she have to do?
You both have to go to Jade's planet and see Echidna. Even though this session is about as far from normal as it can possibly get, the same basic rules apply. Someone needs to seek an audience with her and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog, or the tadpole that grows up to become the frog, which is the stage of development he's in at this point. Remember, Kanaya, you had to do this on your planet? To get our frog released into Skya?
Yeah, she asked me to do something impossible, to which I replied, that's impossible. So she ended up demanding that I fight her. So I did, which made me feel sad. I'd rather not have to do that again. Will I have to do that again? If that's what she wants, then yes.
Why does it have to be me, though?
Because someone has to.
Oh my goodness. I think I might be coming close to calling it a day. I think maybe the end of this conversation. Alright.
Because someone has to. Sources tell me this is the plan the Condas had for you. Before we all derailed her shit.
You keep talking about all these sources. Who are all these sources? Did Arqueus tell you this too?
No, look, I've been busy, okay? Information is everywhere if you know where to look. Durst has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Shaking the bushes for good intel isn't that complicated. Just takes a little effort. Some people on this lily pad should maybe try looking into that sometime.
If you say so.
Would you just put a lid on it for a second and listen? Normally Jade would be the one to do this, but at the time Jade had become corrupted, so I guess Echidna wouldn't deal with her. And now Jade's asleep, which is exactly how she needs to stay. So that leaves the person Echidna has requested in Jade's absence, which is you. I'm assuming because you were also a space player, so you'll be able to understand her garbled nonsense language. But that's not all there is to it. She also requested you bring Carcat.
Why the hell would she want to see me?
No idea. Denizens are mysterious. Maybe she wants a knight all along. Maybe she wants a knight along, or a blood player. Or maybe she just has a bone to pick with you in particular. You know, since you and Kanaya were both involved in the frog breeding stuff in our session. And, let's face it, you kind of messed that up. You were pretty hasty and reckless about it, and the result was a defective frog. Sure, there's more to it than that, like problems with the human session that were totally interrelated with ours due to a cyclical time garbage. But you get the point. Echidna probably doesn't take kindly to people who are cavalier with the sacred frog duties. That's kind of her domain, like the propagation of existence and all that. So maybe you got some stuff to atone for before she agrees to let another precious frog out of her divine custody.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Trying to make me feel bad about some ancient history, so I'll be nervous about this encounter? Well, I'll spare you the trouble. I'm already nervous. I don't want to go prostrate myself before a babbling snake goddess, even under her ideal circumstances.
Carcat, relax. I'm guessing this will just be a sort of formality. That's how things always struck me with her, like getting the blessing from a queen or some huge mythical matriarch before proceeding with some incredibly important event or claiming a cosmic reward. Or maybe you'll just have to kill her again. I don't see what difference it makes. Really, who knows what her real purposes are? They're probably totally unfathomable. Echidna's kind of a big deal. Denizen. One of the real heavy hitters. Like that other guy, the really strong one with the ridiculous name. She might even be the biggest deal. She's the mother of all denizens. I mean, not in the literal sense. Like, I really doubt she physically spawned them all. So, if she wants you to do something, it's serious. And if you need to do something of massive cosmic significance, like release a frog that contains an entire universe in its belly, then by the same token, it has to go through her. The other denizens are a bunch of petty, grumbling riddle merchants by comparison. You should feel honored she even wants to see you.
How are we even sure she has a frog to release? Who made this frog? The jokers from this session? I thought they spent months doing nothing.
It's the same frog Jade made, with Kanaya's help. Remember? Hell, you may have even been involved in that process too. I don't recall every single detail. But I fell in the forge on Jade's planet back in the old session.
And now Jade's planet is here. Hence the frog is here too. It's just been, let's say, hibernating inside the planet for a few years. Echidna kept it warm for us until we were ready, which is now.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. So the Condis was gonna make us do this originally. Why?
Because her goal was pretty much the same as ours, to win this game and creative universe. The battle taking place here isn't over whether one will be created, it's over who will get to control it when it's made. Ideally, that should be us, rather than a genocidal fish dictator. In fact, we don't want anyone to control it. Nobody should control the universe. That's what bad guys try to do. We just want it to be a nice place to live and free of any controlling influence that will make life miserable for the people who live there. Having an attitude about the ultimate reward that differs from that in any way was just another thing we fucked up the first time round. So let's just be clear on what we're fighting for here. Got it?
Yeah, you've made your point.
Okay.
Technically, it's not over, but it's pretty late, and I'm about to hit 7 hours and 45 minutes, which is kind of crazy. So, let's save where we are. We have about 460 pages left, which is really good. So we got through about 100 pages, but they were very wordy pages, so not too bad. Let's see, let me refresh and see who is live. Who's live? Right. I can send you over to Tani. Let's do it. We're getting close to the end. We really are. We really are. Let's get the raid message up. Alright. And we are going to raid. Alright, everyone, as always, we are going to be raiding someone else's channel. Please be respectful, please be kind, read their rules, and don't be a dick. Make sure to hydrate, make sure to get some snacks. And of course, I will see you in the next stream. Bye bye.